And what is your beef? Why do you have such a problem with me?
Can we get the real Andy? I would prefer the real Andy.
Oh, let's get the real Max. I'll take off my mask when you take off your mask, brother.
Because who's your new favorite YouTuber, Ian, that wanted to be on the show with us?
The Madman. The Madman.
Mad Movie Man.
Let's bring on Max Movies because he scares the living shit out of me. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Mad Max says, I think you should apologize. Right? I'm sitting here in a goddamn torn down pool house.
I don't even know who
the
you
pool house
are.
is torn apart. Okay, it's torn apart because I'm remodeling on my $70 webcam. Okay, I'm no better than you.
Movie Madness Entertainment. Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to MME Live. We got a hot one tonight. I want to be able to cover hot topics again. But I just want less chaos, Strong opinions. That's what the intro says, right, Brian?
Yes, sir.
Strong opinions. If you want the same opinion, I do offer alternate. I don't create them. I will say this. I don't create opinions just to get clicks. This is honestly what I think, and I have some hot ones tonight. And yes, we got a lot of great stuff coming. I'll tell you what, the Super Retro Bros Brian edition next week is going to be a banger. You're not going to want to miss that show. I'm telling you what. I know Brian's not going to want to miss it. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
They tried to come in.
That's okay.
Good thing.
Oh, but are you excited, Brian, for next Thursday?
Absolutely. Not only for whatever is happening, but I just like doing the Retro Bro show. It's always fun. Have John
so
around,
glad.
and
aren't you glad we did not cancel that show?
No, I'm hoping that we can get Zod back on next time. I mean, I had a lot of fun just shooting the shit, talking video games, man.
I got to give everyone a heads up in the Retro Bros DM group. We're going to work on the thumbnail tonight, and I'm going to let everyone know, please be there if you can, because it's going to be an amazing episode. Although the special guest did not come through, though. Time for some spicy takes. You know what? I actually, as much chaos has been the last few months, I've been walking on eggshells not to offend James Gunn fans and stuff. And I did title this a certain way. And I'll be honest with you, this hashtag run from Gunn is not really all James Gunn's fault, but some of it is. But it's more accurate. It's like run from DC right now. Run from DC, But we'll get into that. Also tentatively Saturday, I'm hoping to have a celebration of life for a good friend, Ramblin' Man, to just have some guests pop by and talk about the man and talk about what he meant to our channel here in our community. I know he started the MME International, and that's really, really, listen, people have criticized me that I try to be too friendly with panelists and audience, but I think that makes this show different. And I can't change myself. I think that opens up my heart. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I love the international community. I love that we now have Taladia, we have CJH. I know that we have some friends in Australia. Maybe I'll contact Axel to see if he would also like to be a part of MME International. Anthony, I'm thinking, it'll be up to, listen, Taladia, Anthony Grigsby, and CGH will be in charge, though. So if Axel can't cut it, we'll
cut the mustard.
You gotta
trim the.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. No. He was a good friend. I was in the process of getting to know him better. And I'll be real. I actually said that I wanted to do appreciation stream for him when he came back to the internet. Unfortunately, that didn't happen and things didn't work out. And I actually messaged him on Twitter before I found out to say, hey, how's it going? I'd like to talk soon, you know? And I'm glad I did that before I found out, because that makes me feel like I tried to reach him. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, the world champ, I am friends to everyone. I do appreciate, I still like the Nerd Queens. Whether they like me or not, I'm not sure, and I'm not going to comment on, because I don't stop association with people. I can't control what happens on other streams, and I'm not going to stop talking to people. I will say this is just if you really want to know my real thoughts on the whole situation, I think there was mistakes all around. Mistakes were made all around. That's what I say, without getting into the mud, you know. Mistakes were made all around, and we all of us could do better about representing Zack Snyder if you really want to be in his fandom. That's what I think. I think we should try harder to get along. Everybody. For Zack's, you know, for Zack's.
For Autumn.
Yeah, for Zack. Mistakes in what way? Well, I don't want. We'll skip that for now.
We'll
skip that for
the
now,
time being.
because I really have to. I was going to do a video. I decided not to. It's really subjective on what you think is toxicity in the.
It's not worth piling on at this point.
But what I will say real quick though is there are lots of toxicity on the internet. And there's lots of subjective, like, you're toxic. No, you're toxic. But I will say this. If you just think about being in school, bullies, what do bullies do? You know, bullies pick at the person, you know, the down and out kids, you know, the down and out, pick. And some people are going to think I'm making excuses for bad behavior because I saw bad behavior as a reaction. But if you pick at someone consistently when they ask you to stop, just like if someone's getting picked on in school, I got picked on in school, and I probably did myself a little bit too, unfortunately, because you learn, you grow. You know what I mean? Once something happens to you, you pass it around, but you grow older. So you pick at people, and then they react in a bad way, and you say, look at how they are. But I don't think that absolves people picking at each other consistently all over the place. In my subjective opinion, think this is why I said I see problems on all sides. Like, neither one of us looks good.
Oh, I know. It's the whole thing. It's like
constantly making fun of people. It's your right to react to someone once they post a YouTube video. But I in the past, that people like, Max, you talk about other YouTubers too. Yes, but this is where subjectively I try to punch up, and people that are more, have a big following and are more kind of like mini celebrities, I don't like to punch down on viewers, especially viewers and smaller YouTube creators. And I once thought that was where a lot of my friends were in the same mindset as well. Like, don't punch down. It's also dangerous in this world. This world is crazy. If you don't really, like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, I know I could criticize him, and I honestly, the one best thing about him is that he handled my criticisms really good, and I probably went across the line a few times with him, but he handled it like a pro. Even though I still don't like what he does, you know, I still don't like his opinion. He is a pro, and I don't think he would ever go across the line or make threats or, you know. So, I mean, it's just subjective opinion, but I heard things on streams of the reaction to the stream that I wasn't happy with either. Certain words that I don't like to use on my platform. Does that mean I'm not going to associate with those people anymore? No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. It's just I'm trying to control what happens on my platform, and I don't like people to go personal or name calling or use certain words. But I'm also not to the point where I'm going to cancel people for life if they say something stupid, because on my years of YouTube, I've heard a lot of stupid things online from everybody. And Brian knows, I used to make videos. Oh, did you hear what he said? And Brian told me to chill out, man. He's like, yeah, it's not cool, but everyone says stupid shit, especially when they're emotional. And I'm like, okay, and I understand that now. This is where everyone's like, you're either pro or you're anti. No, there's room in the middle.
No, there's also an I don't care box.
Yeah, well,
like,
no, I do care. I don't want anyone to feel bad. I don't like name.
I don't want people to feel bad, but I mean, seriously, at a certain point, you're bringing it on yourself.
Yeah, but I'll say this: I'm not going to say, okay, go ahead with those words on my platform without a pushback.
Oh,
but
no,
I'm also not going to cancel people. But I'm also not going to cancel people for life that use those words and like, oh, I'm never going to talk to this person again because they said something stupid on a live stream that I don't agree with. That's unless it gets too aggressive, because a lot of people that I connect to, if I say, please don't say that, and I ask them politely instead of shouting them down or, making them feel like an idiot on the stream, usually most people will say, okay, all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the end of that. That's the end of that.
On to the topics.
Okay. And the main topic
of
discussion.
I mean, I think I've been pretty fair there. Yeah. Bad. I think we all could do better representing Zack Snyder. For Zack and for Autumn. I think we all could do better, including myself. We all could do better. Hashtag do better. Hashtag be better. I know you have a certain view, World Champ, and Mr. Brunswick has another view. I will say that I don't want to comment on. I will actually say that I think some of the things were misinterpreted too, and I do think part of it. All right, you know what? I will give her props. I think some of it she was doing part of her job, and I think some things were misinterpreted. And that's all we're going to lay. That's all I'm going to say there. But there were other things that I was not happy with. And I think some of it's just some of this is learning how to do live streams of big events. Learning to do live streams of big events. But I know also there's a lot of biases against certain people too. I would love to have more people involved. And I think I'll say this, and this is not going to be popular with anyone. I love Zack Snyder. We share the same birthday. Some of this was brought on by the vagueness of Zack Snyder's announcements, because people have lots of theories, lots of speculation, and this is the first time Zack's been appeared since he's been so busy on Rebel Moon, the video game, the book, and it's just a lot of confusion as to what was acceptable on the first time Zack Snyder makes an appearance again. And I think more could have been done as constructive criticism in preparation to say, this is the type of things we're going to be talking about here, instead of just moderators saying it in the chat. I think that's a good constructive criticism for the whole event. You really have to be clear, especially when the Zack Snyder fandom is eager to hear what's happening next, and their hopes were through the roof after that announcement with Darkseid. And I will tell you now, I don't think Zack created that announcement. I think he just tweeted it out. And I don't think that was him suggesting that something's going to happen. I think that was made by the people that are going to be working on the virtual end of the convention. And I think that got people hyped. And I think they are very close with Ray Porter. So I just think Zack's like, all right, this is a cool announcement. Go ahead and tweet it out. That's my speculation on it. But I think at the very beginning of these things, you got to say, we want as many people here that are Zack fans. This is what we can't read certain things. You can't answer certain questions, especially because potentially Zach has a new agreement with Netflix. So a lot of the hashtags too are in regards to Netflix. So he has to be very careful until it's announced. Any new Netflix deals. And I'm not talking about restoring this. I'm talking about
Rebel Moon
deal, Rebel Moon deal, or his continuation at Netflix. So he ultimately has to be very careful about what he says about Netflix or what he alludes to at Netflix, because yes, there's probably a deal behind the scenes, but until it's officially announced, we don't want to cause any issues for Zach's future, right? No matter what hashtag you're supporting, we have to be very careful about what happens with Zach until it's officially announced, even after it's officially announced his future at Netflix, because his First Look deal is coming. The first part of his contract is coming to an end. So he has to be extremely careful about answering anything related to Netflix right now. That's all. And that's just logical. But that could have been conveyed to the audience, at the beginning or before. Zach obviously has a lot of Netflix projects right now, has a great future at Netflix, regardless if anything else happens or not. So we have to be careful not to address anything until things go through the proper route, because Netflix probably wants it presented in a certain way if they give him a big $1 million contract or whatever, because I think regardless of where you're hearing, the rumors are that Zack Snyder has some type of new deal with Netflix, right? It seems logical as they ramp up. And I'll tell you one thing, it doesn't seem like David Ayer does, which is unfortunate because he did Bright on Netflix. And that people ask, like, why is David Ayer going so hard with James Gunn? Because I think David Ayer does want a project at Warner Brothers. David Ayer does want some future at Warner Brothers. Zach is in a different situation than Ayer. And that's not bashing Ayer, but people are like, why is Ayer going to bat for James Gunn all the time? He really wants to work with James Gunn in the future, is my speculation, because James Gunn said, we'll work with these people for projects. And I do feel like you'll probably get a David Ayer project in the
future.
James. Yeah. But that's I got sidetracked a little bit, but I don't want to censor myself either. I think I handled that pretty good. Thank you, everyone. Let's move on to the first topic here. How are you doing, Claudia and Brian? I'm sorry.
Well, I've been good today. I watched a James Gunn project actually, and that was Scooby Doo.
Oh, I hate that movie. CJH made me watch that. Oh, I did not like that movie. I like the cast. I like the cast.
I like the cast, especially Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Rowan Atkinson.
Hey, Zentet, we need to get you on MME International eventually too. Taladia is going to head that up with CJH and Anthony. I got to get a hold of Anthony. Anthony's a hard man to get a hold of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm always well spoken.
Guys, make sure you hit the like button, guys.
Yes.
Hit that like button for Max.
Oh yeah. I think people are DC'd out, but that's what's in the news. That's what's in the news right now. So let me see what our likes are up to. Oh, we're up to like 30 people watching and only 15 likes. 37 people
more
watching.
Brian's out there than I thought.
Oh, you didn't like it yet either?
No, I'm burnt out on everything too.
Okay.
On comic movie stuff. I totally agree.
No, there is a big listen. As much as I don't want to give credit to the doomsayers, there is something going on with it. But I've said before, it's not comic book fatigue; it's bad comic book movie fatigue. If you make a good movie,
I don't know.
If they're all bangers, people are going to show up. If they're all bangers,
for me,
it's been on a steady decline since Spider-Man: No Way Home, dude.
Yeah.
Plus, it's timing as well, isn't it, Brian? Like the Shazam 2 coming out now, kind of. I feel, in my opinion, is because it'd be crammed into too many other films like John Wick and the Mario movie, which I'm excited for. So it's like, you got two big blockbusters right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the way I feel about that.
I want to see a Prey sequel. I agree with Brian with a B.
Yeah, I want to see something else. I'm done.
Oh yeah. There's more opportunities, more comedies.
More opportunities. I mean,
yeah. But I listen. We got Deadpool 3 coming out with Wolverine. We got Secret Wars. We got the X. They may have waited too long to bring in the X-Men Fantastic Four. They should have maybe. Yeah. They should have maybe. I know they wanted to do it proper, but I think they waited too long with these supplemental characters. I think if they would have started working on projects as soon as they gained the rights. Anthony, are you coming in, bro? We could use you're part of the team. I forgot to add you in the. Oh yeah, people are really bashing Mando this season. I'm like, what the hell is going on in the? I'll tell you what it is. There's the entertainment industry is actually oversaturated. There's too much product. There's too much product. It's not just it actually is as bad as HBO is or Warner Brothers is with DC. They are on point with the HBO properties like Last of Us and House of Dragons. Look how much time's between those shows, and those shows are really good ratings, you know. Too many shows, so little right. You have to pick and choose.
Yeah.
You can't keep up with it.
I got two. That's it. And they both have Star in them. Okay.
Star Wars. I've only got the one, which is 2 words with 1 word. No, it's 2 words. No, 3 words. Superman and Lois. That's it.
All right, let's get to the first topic here. Hold on a second. And it happens to be Run from Gun. No, I did that to have. I want people. I don't care. I don't care if you believe me or not. That I would like people to run with Gun. I would. Right. I would. But it's actually more like the running from him. From him. Oh wow, you changed my. Okay. It feels like the run, but in actual, I'm using this as clickbait because Run from Gun is actually catchy, but it's more like the running from DC, unless it's the Elseworld stuff like Joker 2. What are you doing, Cal? Oh, Joker 2 and the Matt Reeves project. Unfortunately, don't ask Zachary Levi about the future. Because he's like, well, we'll wait and see what happens. But even the let's get to the proof here.
Proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, let's bring this up. Was it Adam Wingard for Shazam 2? Is that right? Is that his name? He is done. He is done, and I know people are like, well, this wasn't James Gunn's fault, but it happened under his watch. It happened under his watch, and Warner Bros. Does not have their marketing's all over the place too. And if the director didn't sign off on this promo, that's kind of, that happened under James Gunn's watch, though.
I don't think so.
The movie was made before him, but it was released under.
I don't think so.
It's the marketing department.
Regime. Other people stepped away because of it.
Yeah, but the marketing.
We covered this when it came out.
Yes.
Yeah, the marketing was crap for this movie, but it's kind of been crap for all the DC.
Listen,
movies,
the co-president of DC showed up at the premiere with his wife. I will give him a pass on it, but he is still somewhat responsible for a movie being marketed under his watch.
Mind if I say one thing?
Now, they probably set up the promos and everything ahead of time, but relations also with the directors. He says, I reach out to everyone. I'm meeting with Ben. I'm meeting with Cavill to talk about possibilities in the future. And now you have a employee that has delivered, as far as we could tell, good product for your company with Adam Wingard with the first 2 Shazam movies is not happy. And this is part of it. This is part of it, Brian, that they didn't tell him that they were going to market this part of his movie. Now, that could be just maybe he hasn't made a strong connection with the marketing department yet, but I think he should. I think he should I think he should get a better relationship with the marketing department. Make sure the directors of his projects are happy, because Adam Wingard, even if he didn't do Shazam 3, could have been an asset for some movie in the future where James Gunn doesn't want to direct it, but now he's probably off the table. And that is significant. That is significant. Now, if you're going to say what percentage, I would say 75% is on the old regime with this, and 25% is on Gunn, in my personal opinion, because he's new to this. But I do think that you got to keep your talent happier than this. And the other part of the 25% is the mouthpiece of Zachary Levi. Even though some of the stuff he's saying is accurate, even Grace Randolph called him a James Gunn simp, a Peter Safran simp. That's what Grace Randolph said about Secret. It's pretty cringe how much when there's photos of him on ski vacations with Peter Safran, and people are fighting for their jobs, or in this case, Ad Wingard fighting with the marketing of their movie to continue. And he's saying, we're all Gucci. You don't know. To be honest, he even if they don't do Shazam 3, he could show up in the Peacemaker or the Waller series, Shazam, but it's just tone deaf, considering the rest of the talent is not happy. Even as much as the director of the movie isn't happy, and Zachary Levi is like, well, you don't know. I know Peter. I know God. We're good friends. So the director of the movie is not happy, but Zachary Levi, I think it's out of touch and cringe. If anyone has an alternate opinion, feel free to say it.
I've got an opinion. My opinion is that I feel sorry for David S. Sandberg, because he had to change things for Shazam 2.
Oh, that's the director. Okay, that's the director's name.
Yeah, the director. I feel bad for him. Not so much for Zachary Levi because of his comments on social
No, I don't
media.
hate Zachary Levi. I just think he's somewhat cringe, and I still like him. I watched every episode of Chuck back in the day, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, I just think Zachary Levi is becoming more of a yes man than a person that is more
no one likes a brown noser, and that's just what he seems like. And I don't think that's just me as a toxic Snyder fan talking, or Snyder bro. If you're working with people at your job and you have a brown noser that's like kisses so much ass, it's like it's really off-putting to the other workers, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Do you agree with that, Brian?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh, come on.
Nobody likes that fucking guy. Yeah.
Yes, he obviously seems like that effing guy. Like an underperformer going to ski trips with the boss. I'm all Gucci over here. Meanwhile, people don't know what's going to happen with their future roles, and that's not being a Gunn hater or Peter Safran hater. Senior Nerd says Mad Max hates James Gunn. Pass it on. No, I don't. I like James. I think he's extremely talented.
I like thinks he's the cause for all the world's ills.
No. I'm very critical of how he's handled PR so far. At first I liked it. At first I liked him pushing back against, then it became too much and he wouldn't stop,
Yeah.
But no one likes it. No one likes a kiss ass. No one likes it. No one likes a kiss ass, and no one likes nepotism in any business.
Plus, as well,
it happens, but
nobody.
Yeah. I mean, people, except the people getting getting receipts of receiving those benefits. But it does happen in a lot of industries, a lot of businesses outside of entertainment.
Yeah.
Nepotism and kiss ass, and I'm sorry, I like Zachary Levi, but he comes off as a kiss ass, and if that's toxic, I don't know what to tell you.
It's very toxic, Max.
Zachary Levi is like Zachary Levi is the next Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club.
No, absolutely, Senior Nerd. I've had issues like people. Brian is my receipt. How many issues have I had with Ray Fisher? He goes way too far. Ray Fisher is another brown noser. Absolutely. He is Zachary Levi is the equivalent to Ray Fisher to Zack Snyder. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with that. I'm fine with that. What do you think, Brian?
I'm not co-signing your shit, bro.
You're not co-signing.
Neither am I. Neither am I. I'm not co-signing on this. No.
Ray Fisher. I think Ray Fisher is a better actor, though. I think he's more talented than Zachary Levi. I will say that.
I would say Ray Fisher has got more talent than Zachary Levi. That's a given.
Yeah. Right? I would totally give the new Cyborg project over Shazam. Just based on the performance of Cyborg over but I see Senior Nerd's point though. I'm not too much of a shill to say that, you know.
Zachary Levi's been in, a lot more notable things.
Yeah. Listen, what do I always say here? I don't kiss ass. I kick ass.
No,
I
you
kiss
don't.
ass.
Oh.
I kick ass. Which one did I say? I need caffeine.
You get your ass kicked.
I'm about kicking ass, taking names here.
Okay.
I would like to run with Gunn, but it's not happening yet. Maybe when Superman, the thing that I think could turn it around is it seems like let's this.
If there's a reason to run with Gunn.
Listen, Brucifer.
Put them up.
Listen, Brucifer. I'll go toe to toe with you, bro. I'll go toe to toe with you. We'll go Creed style, Creed 3. No, I Brucifer is a veteran police officer. He could kick my ass. No, I don't want to.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to
get
on the wrong side of that one.
No. Let me see. Let's do a charity. Oh no.
See what you started, Max?
Charity
Ryan says, even though I heavily approve the hashtag, the Shazam, Black Adam, The Rock, which I still love, killed the DCEU. I mean, it was
the DCEU killed the DCEU, guys. Come on, let's be serious here.
It was on life support as it was.
It had no direction. We didn't know where the story was going since Batman versus Superman, and that's a really long time to not know where a story's going.
Mm-hmm.
I would say actually from Justice League, the name that shall not be named, Justice League, right?
Yeah, I can agree.
Really, like from then, because the fact is that Zach had a vision for 5 story arc, and it was really it was a very good story as well. But after that, there's only 2 films that had $1 billion at the box office, was it? And the rest of it hasn't been really good, you see. And Shazam 2 having a low box office number says everything. And this shows that whatever DC have got coming up now has to be hit big. It has to have the big names in there. You have to have the Michael Keatons. You have to have the Ben Afflecks. You have to have, Henry Cavills, so to say, right, to make the money back. That's the way the movie industry works, because that's the way I see it. Because if you don't have those types of actors in these films, you're not going to make your money back. You're going to simply flop at the box office, and it has to be a good timing as well. That's another thing too.
Well, I have a bonus topic here.
Yes.
Hold on. This is a good one. Stay tuned. I just wanted to timestamp it so I could do clip. I got to get better with the clip outs again. All right. 2 parts to this topic. What could get people on board with Run with Gunn? Because I do think it's possible in the future, just not right now. And is it more of a reboot now than originally planned? For example, Who here thinks that Gal Gadot is going to continue now? I would love to say she is. I know Crazy Joe thinks that way, but based on this performance, I think that Warner Brothers Discovery is going to be even more reactionary than it once was. And this could end up being a harsher reboot than originally anticipated after The Flash. And just based on, for one, as of now, Cavill is like definitely out.
Yeah.
That relationship, the bridges are burned. Maybe they'll get him back in the future if they get along on the Gunverse. Ben Affleck last week said he's done. The director Shazam said he's done. The most recent appearance of Gal, even though the article was that the director wasn't happy that he didn't know, it was probably another Hail Mary to get some more excitement for this project, honestly. And that didn't do it. And I've been consistent that they put too much weight on these cameos. So the last one that could potentially be there is Aquaman, and you have Jason Momoa happy to do another part. Maybe Ezra just blows it out of the water with the Flash. But are you really just going to keep Flash and Wonder Woman?
No.
I just don't see it happening. I think this is going to be a bigger reboot than originally anticipated when James Gunn announced the slate because of performance. What are your thoughts, Brian? And then we'll get to Taladia.
No, I think they could have, done a better job all around. It was just there wasn't very much pomp and circumstance when these movies were announced. I mean, I remember trying to get excited when they announced these at Fandom. And I'm like, oh yeah, this looks like it's gonna be fun. And then you get down to it, and you're just like, oh wait a minute, it's not going anywhere, and I'm just kind of over it. And it's not an event film. Why should I go to an event film? I could just watch these later on. Just many things factor in. Yeah.
Well, Senior Nerd, I'm not saying it's Gal Gadot's fault. I'm just saying the way executives think. They think about money, and they don't think like consumers. Like, well, they only gave us like a few minutes, and it's been a while. So they just say, well, we put Wonder Woman in Shazam 2, and people didn't show up. They think about the money. That's all they think about, to a detriment. They are so reactionary for lack, and that's why they put too much weight on the Cavill. And this was worse. They're just like, there's no interest left for these characters. And I think it's going to be a harsh reboot now. And I think especially now after Shazam 2, because Ben Affleck said ahead of The Flash, I'm done. Not interested, he said. Not interested. Thank you, Strange Marvel Theories, 99 cents, super sticker. Now I will spin it positive. Oh, go ahead, Talati. What do you think of my thoughts there? I think it's going to be a harder reboot than originally anticipated when he announced the slate.
I think it's a hard reboot as well. I really do, because Gal, obviously, it's sounding like they're getting rid of Gal from certain movies, right? That she was supposed to be in. And like after Shazam 2 basically bombed on its opening weekend, I don't see Gal coming back as well, because it will cause a fan outcry to have her back. Definitely it will. Because this will be even more of a bigger crisis than the Cavill situation. You got to look at it like that, because the Cavill situation was big as it is, but the Wonder Woman one is because she's a Gal was what's it called, ambassador, whatever, for Women's International, I think it was. I wasn't too sure. I'm not too sure about that, but I do know that she became more and more popular. Gal did, because of the character Wonder Woman. So if they get rid of her and hard reboot it, I the only way I see it, if it's a hard reboot, a New 52 universe is born. That's the only way I see it now.
Senior Nerd, it's not a stretch to think executives just think about money and performance as all. That's they think about. I mean, that's not. Am I out of touch there, Brian, by saying executives only care about money and reception? Like they want to be consistently. They want to be consistent. They want to be consistently rewarded, right?
Oh
They
yeah.
don't. They're like, well, why did people show up? They don't look at the context of the bad PR for Warner Brothers for years. We're like, we had a superhero movie and people didn't show up. They're like dumbfounded. We put Wonder Woman in the ads and people didn't show up. Uh-oh, Crazy Joe is here. Crazy Joe.
Plus, oh boy.
That's great.
Plus, plus the way I see it is as well, is that the whole idea is that the executive thinks they know it all, but they don't. They really don't understand the fan base, and the general audience overall.
I don't think
to
be fair, I don't think anybody understands the fan base. It's all over the place.
Well, we got some viewer support in the show right now, so I want to give a shout out to Strange Marvel Theories, 99-cent super sticker. Another 99-cent super stickers. Thank you, Strange Marvel Theories. And Brucifer, $9.99. James Gunn needed to be clear about what characters jumping to DCU. That didn't help Shazam 2. And I've been consistent when I said you could do a reboot, but not when you got a year of promoting these films that are already done. It's a long divorce. But Crazy Joe, now that you're here,
hey,
I think so too. I don't think that James Gunn just didn't do anything. I think there's some confusion still that should have been clarified. And I don't think that's necessarily his fault. I think probably he was instructed by Zaslav. Well, let's wait and see what the reception is to box office and the scores from these projects. And yes, Rotten Tomatoes scores still do decide things. I know people like to dismiss that, but the industry has consistently looked at that Rotten Tomatoes scores and money. They use Rotten Tomatoes scores for marketing. When it goes to physical media, which actually companies are pivoting back more towards physical media too now as another revenue. It might be too late because people already expect digital, but they still do look at Rotten Tomatoes. There was actually proof in articles before that directors actually get bonuses based on the scores, the Rotten Tomatoes scores from critics, not from the audience, from critics. So, but yeah, I think there was some confusion about who's continuing or not. And this, but I do think if it's more of a hard reboot than originally anticipated, and then you get an amazing casting for Superman Legacy, and you start filming Superman, I think people are going to start jumping on to the Gunn show and running with Gunn. I think that's what's going to change it. And but we do want to get Crazy Joe. I do think Crazy Joe, based on the performance of Shazam 2 and Ben Affleck's comments in Hollywood Reporter last week, that this is going to be a harder reboot than they originally planned.
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
it's I think we already know it's a soft reboot because we know that Peacemaker's getting a season 2. We know those characters are continuing. We know he's already said Margot Robbie's going to be there, and I'm telling you, man, mark it down. San Diego, we're getting word Gal Gadot's coming back. There's no way they're getting rid of Gal Gadot.
I'll make you a $5 bet that
I'd take that bet.
I want to be wrong. I want to give you $5.
Yeah, no, I'd take that bet, but all signs indicate that she's coming back.
All right, this is on the books. The books. Me versus Crazy Joe, $5.
Yeah, because we know that when the Patty Jenkins third movie got scrapped, she got word it was scrapped, and the first thing she did was go out and tweet, "I'm looking forward to continuing." Then James Gunn said, "We did not fire Gal Gadot." We've heard nothing about a Wonder Woman in the what's been written. So no reboot of Wonder Woman has been announced. Only a prequel series, and they're still heavily promoting her in both Shazam and The Flash. Whereas the rumor was they were cutting Henry Cavill out of The Flash. Why does one person make the cut and the other person not? Well, I'll tell you why, because she's going to stick around and he's not. That's why. We're going to get word Gal Gadot sticking around. And I think Zachary Levi will stick around too. I don't think we'll see a Shazam 3, but I think we'll see him in some other
I
projects.
would love, if I could give $5 to Crazy Joe and I hear Gal Gadot's continuing, that would be a good day. I'll get you your lunch. Maybe I'll give you more than $5. That's how confident I don't think that Gal's returning after this.
Well, he said we're going to keep what's working and get rid of what's not working. The first major hit was Wonder Woman.
We have 53 people watching and 22 likes. Come on, smash the hell out of that like button for more hot takes on MME. And I want to give another shout out to Strange Marvel Theories, just gifted a membership to David Riley Plus, and congratulations, Davey. And thank you, Strange Marvel Theories. I really appreciate that. We need to get Strange Marvel Theories on the show sometime. But that's where I saw the 22 likes. Smash the hell out of it. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Crazy Joe, but I got to.
No,
I have
that's
to make Ryan's trilogy.
Absolutely.
Well, that's for another story.
Make Brian trilogy, you mean?
Hey, Brian would be okay with that. Hey, you know what? Goldman? You know what? I would be, here's next level for you. The guy that made the first video on, I'm gonna do some crazy hot takes today. The guy that made the first video about Rian Johnson's trilogy being canceled. At this effing point, how many failures they've had of starting a Star Wars movie production. Go ahead, make Rian Johnson's trilogy.
I was going to wait for that topic. We weren't going to talk about that today.
Because go ahead, make Rian Johnson's trilogy. Because I want you to do effing something, Kathy. Kathy, I want you to do that. And my good friend Brian here has been consistently that Star Wars not in trouble because the shows have been so good. But they can't get anything done on the movie side at all. There's another article out here
because they don't know what movie they need to make, dude. People keep pitching ideas.
Go ahead, make the trilogy. I don't even care anymore. If that's what it takes to get Kathy to actually grease the wheels to get Star Wars back in theatrical, go right ahead. But I doubt the first movie after this large gap of Star Wars movie is going to be featuring Rian Johnson, and they're going to show confidence that that's going to get people back. But go right ahead. Make any Star Wars movie. Make any Star Wars movie to get Star Wars back on the big screen. Make any Star Wars movie.
Rian Johnson isn't going to work on his movie at all until he's done with his Knives Out trilogy. So we're going to have to wait on Rian Johnson.
Okay. And Goldman, I got to reach out to you, bro. I'd love to have you on about the recent Mandalorian. Because DC blows, yeah. What? What the hell is going on here? What the is going on here? Does anyone like anything anymore? Goldman, I love you, bro. You're one of the most optimistic Star Wars. And I have some other friends like Sean O'Rourke doesn't like it either. And people are tuning in. And this is some of the best Star Wars since the prequels. And if you don't like the prequels, the OG trilogy, this stuff is amazing.
No.
This stuff,
oh
shit. This stuff is amazing. What is wrong with the world? What is wrong with it? Do you see those flight scenes?
Dude, who was the convert, man? The former Imperial or Bo-Katan? That's the question you must be asking yourself, man.
What the?
Next
oh, God,
right
Goldman. God, Goldman. Oh, my God. You're trying to give me a heart attack, bro.
That's kind of true, I imagine.
No. Knives Out 2 sucked ass. Knives Out 2 sucked ass. I hated that movie.
Yeah, Zack Snyder's trilogy.
Well, BBS sucked ass too, so it's like.
Wait, Glass Onion? You hated Glass Onion?
Yes, Glass Onion.
Oh my God, that was my #1 movie of last year.
Well, oh my God,
I saw it twice in the theater, twice on Netflix.
There's no accounting for taste.
Oh my God, that movie was so good.
Goldman, best Star Wars since the prequels. I'm glad I'm making you cry. Maybe you have some onions in there that are making you cry.
And Joker, oh my God.
Oh my God, Glass Onion sucked ass.
Oh my God, you are nuts, man. That movie was amazing.
No, it was horrible. And I wanted to like it because I liked the first one.
It was better than the first one.
No, the first one was far superior.
It was compelling.
The whole weekend didn't need to happen. Spoiler warning.
What do you mean it didn't have to happen? Of course it had to happen.
No.
There wouldn't be a story if it didn't happen.
Maybe I haven't seen that movie yet. Maybe I was going to give it a gander.
No, I watched it. I watched it with my mother-in-law, and she hated it. My wife hated it, and they have no
skin in the
cares about
game.
Ryan Johnson. My wife wants me to be more positive. She doesn't. We all hated it. Really freaking
Damn.
cringe.
Damn, it broke Max's
Wow.
positive streak. How long did that last? The 2 hours.
You
of
too,
the movie?
Axel. You too.
You too, bro. You wanna come on
The
this show?
Mandalorian season 3 is the best.
I mean, it's okay. It's not as good as last
You
season.
too, Crazy Joe.
You'll say it. You'll say it rocks as soon as we
I
get
mean,
that Luke Skywalker moment.
It's
again.
better
That-
than Andor. I'll give him that.
Oh, Andor was amazing.
Ah,
Jeez, calm down, Max.
Max
I'm really
is
is
mad
good,
tonight.
I'm wound
everybody.
up tonight. I'm wound up tonight. I'm giving hot takes.
Yes.
Woo!
You could definitely give it something.
I've had a very productive day. I did all kinds of stuff for my parents. I
Max
got them
is triggered.
groceries.
This is
I'm
true.
a
Max
Disney-
didn't take a
I'm-
nap. He
Oh,
actually
I
got
didn't
up
take
on
a nap?
time. The show started.
Oh my god. It's not better than Andor. It's more exciting than Andor.
I mean, watching paint dry is better than Andor.
Oh,
Oh,
screw
man.
you, Crazy Joe. Bye. I can't. I'm just kidding, Crazy.
Even the
Crazy
prison
Joe.
break.
What are
It's
we?
messed
Are
up.
we an opposite day here? You're usually the positive.
Well, yeah, but Andor was just so boring. I watched 7 episodes. I watched. I kept
Listen,
trying.
I like you.
I kept trying.
Unlike you,
so
I'd
hard.
rather watch Andor than you. Than anyone on this. I'd rather watch Andor than my show, and I
You'd
love
rather,
this
you'd
show.
rather watch Andor than me?
Yes, I love Andor. I love you too. I watch your videos. I watch. Go check out Crazy Joe. But I would rather watch Andor than any of you.
Yeah, I hate.
I'm gonna rewatch.
Really?
Oh my
Really?
God.
man.
I couldn't even make it to the finish line. I get 7 episodes.
You didn't finish. You didn't finish.
Yeah, I got
Hey, dude,
7
Crazy
episodes.
Joe's Adventures
Mid-
was awesome,
mid-
dude. What are you talking
mid-
about?
Mid is the new dumpster fire. Mid is the new thing that everyone says on the internet. It's mid. It's mid. You're mid. Katja, you're mid. No, I'm just kidding. You're mid. You're mid.
Everyone,
Mid is so overused on
You're
the
so
internet.
overused, man.
Max,
Jesus.
Max
Yeah.
is triggered right now, guys.
I
You
am triggered.
Him.
Just
people
a little
don't-
bit.
Triggered him.
People are spoiled. There's so much
Still
great
hates him
product
some
out-
Ryan Johnson though.
Getting triggered.
No, I
is-
don't hate Ryan Johnson. I actually like his non-franchise stuff, like his own stuff. I really do. Like I
his
like
own franchise.
I like the characters that he made. Like I like Daniel Craig's still a little cringe because he thinks he's like so next level with his accents, and they're not very good. Like the Southern accent.
No,
Where he-
Cowboys
where-
and Aliens
where
is
he
really
he
bad.
fought
Dogman
he
Lake
fought tooth and nail to come back to James Bond that made him relevant, and then he takes a shit paycheck to do these Southern accents that really. Oh, I'm so.
Yeah, but he's
You know?
better as Benoit Blanc than James Bond. Hey, come on, Benoit Blanc.
But I mean, that's what's bullshit. I'd rather hurt
Really?
myself than come back as James Bond, the role that put me on the map that gave me all my riches, and then he does
Well,
all
to
these.
be
he does-
fair, he did hurt himself playing Bond many times. So
Mhm.
there might be a
I
reason why he stepped away.
I cannot name 3 better actors than Ryan Johnson. Zack Snyder's a better actor than Ryan
You mean a
Johnson.
director?
Director, you mean?
Guillermo del Toro. Let me see. James Gunn. James Gunn's a much better director. The director of Shang-Chi. What's some more Star Wars directors?
Even I'll say this: Steven Spielberg. That's a good one for you.
Steven Spielberg hasn't been that great recently. He's not bad, but what's the
I don't know about that. He just put out this
what's-
past year
what-
one of his best movies.
what's the director? It's escaping me that I really like his work on Star
The-
Wars. He's I hate to say it like this because I can't think of his name.
Joe
He's
Dante.
a black director that did part of Mandalorian season 1, and he also did an episode this season that I really like.
Ryan Coogler.
Well, Ryan Coogler, yeah, is better than Ryan Johnson.
Rick
Uh,
Famuyiwa.
that I saw
Rick
Wakanda Forever.
Famuyiwa. Yes.
Yeah, no, I would agree that Ryan Johnson, if I had to pick like the 3 best working
Okay,
directors
yeah,
today, Ryan Johnson would make my list.
I'm just telling you right now, I would consider it a win if Ryan Johnson directed 3 episodes of The Mandalorian.
Boom,
I would
Goldman.
love
Boom. And Goldman, let me get you on if you're available, so we could talk Mandalorian, so we could debate it.
James Cameron? Oh, just kidding.
Oh yeah, James Cameron.
James Cameron.
James Cameron.
And I don't even
Michael
like
Bay.
James Cameron.
Michael Bay.
No, bye, Taladia. Bye,
James
Taladia.
Cameron hasn't
I
made a
will.
movie.
I
like
will
this
not
in
stand by.
25 years.
No. Ryan Johnson is better than James Cameron. I mean, but not James Cameron. Better than Michael Bay. I'm sorry.
I'm totally joking, man.
Okay. God. Oh
Sorry.
my God, the best director. John Favreau's a better
Good
director.
morning, Rhea.
Yeah, I don't know about
Yes.
that.
Denny Villeneuve. Yes, absolutely, much better.
Your
Oh
mama
no, not you. Oh, okay.
is a better director.
No, I
Who?
saw Dune.
Your mama.
My mother? No, she's not. Guy Ritchie is hit or miss for me.
Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have
No,
any skin in this game.
I'm just angry that Guy Ritchie keeps giving Josh Hartnett work. I thought we were finally done with that guy. Now he's back
still
again.
around?
Yeah, because Guy Ritchie keeps casting him.
All right, let me
Dude, if
sure
I get a
got
sequel
that.
to 40 Days and 40 Nights, I'd be a happy
Okay.
camper.
I just want to make sure I didn't miss any. Oh wow, Strange Marvel Theories did give some work. Thank goodness I checked.
It's my favorite
Okay.
Lent comedy.
I'm sorry, Strange Marvel Theories, I didn't see. You gifted more memberships. Jimbo. Awesome, Jimbo's back. Keely
Hey,
Joe. Matt 17 and Zeke. Strange Marvel Theories.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
want a membership to a channel I'm not even subscribed to anymore.
Well, I don't.
I was
I,
like,
I
oh,
think he- I
ain't
think,
that
I
funny?
think everyone there is subscribed to me. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, but thank you, Strange Marvel Theories. It's very nice, very nice. I appreciate it. So, guys, let me know if I miss anything in the chat there. But sorry, that was my rant.
I think I missed the rant. I don't know.
Yeah.
We
Well,
got the rant.
Here's a topic that I think is going to be. I think I'm going to put Crazy Joe on the hot spot on this one because I feel like he is totally going to disagree with me. I'm actually going to let him go first on this. All right, hold on. Let me get the timestamp because this is going to be fire. This is going to be fire.
You know, I rewatched one of my favorite movies today. It's my birthday. On my birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
have a nice,
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Crazy
Thank you.
Joe.
I always try to take the day off from work. It turns out I had off anyway, but I usually try to take the day off from work and revisit one of my favorite movies. I rewatched Boogie Nights today because we were talking about it the other night. Dear God, what a great movie!
Well,
What a
here,
great
let
movie.
me give you your first birthday present, okay? It's not The Rock's fault.
Oh, get out of here!
It's not The Rock's fault. Okay, I'll let you respond to this first. Let me bring up an article. And I'm gonna let you give your. This is your birthday present, Crazy Joe. Well, one of them. And I'm gonna see you at Too Many Games, right? I think.
Yeah.
I think John said that he wants me to stay with him. But we're gonna definitely meet up though. And you offered certain things, but. And if I
yeah,
can,
and I'm definitely coming to your neighborhood in like 2 weeks, April 1st.
Oh, okay.
So
April
if you want
Fool's
to,
Day.
yeah, that's the
If
thing.
I-
Like I'm
if I-
gonna try to set it
I-
up that we
yeah, I
grab
do-
lunch
I-
together, but
yeah, I
then I'm
do
not going to show up and I'm going to yell April Fools because
No, if I can, I would like to meet up for lunch. Yeah. If there's still tickets for one day, maybe I'll go one day because my wife likes to go to those things too. Yeah.
I haven't gotten tickets yet.
I wish I could afford to go fly over there, man.
Well, are you thinking about Too Many Games, or you think it's not possible, Brian?
I just don't think it's in the cards, man.
How much would a plane ticket cost? Do you think?
About $1,000.
Ooh.
To be fair,
Yeah.
Really?
there's just too many.
Yeah, it's across the country, Jack.
I didn't know it cost that much.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
You really don't want to go, Brian. There's just too many games.
Yeah, it sounds
If
about
there's
right.
if there's one problem with this con, it's that they have way too many games.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense. It's a fair assessment.
Everyone's giving you a happy birthday there.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
I'm old.
You're old. Okay, so here's the article that came out. How Dwayne Johnson kneecap Black Adam and Shazam 2 while trying to take over the DC. Oh my God! This is ridiculous. I didn't realize it was Scott Mendelson and Humberto Gonzalez, two of the most hated reporters of the Snyderverse.
I like Mendelsohn.
I'm just saying they love to troll the Snyder Bros. They
Never heard
love
of
to troll.
Gonzalez.
But this is a double whammy. So we'll get Crazy Joe first. Do you agree with this sentiment?
I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree.
completely
It's like
disagree.
I was saying the other day. Dwayne Johnson was not a team player. I don't think it's entirely Dwayne Johnson's. In fact, I just said earlier today. I don't know if you heard. They've already announced the digital date for Shazam.
Hey, Bill.
They've already announced the digital date for Shazam, and
Well, Bill, if you're available next Wednesday, I would like to set up a stream. If we could have you, if you're available. If not, I don't want to pressure you, but we would love to get your opinions on stuff next. I know you said Wednesday's probably better, so I'm going to set it ahead of time. But go ahead, Crazy Joe. It's already DC. It's already coming to streaming. Yes.
Yeah, they already announced a digital date for next month, and I'm like, well, you've just kneecapped the Flash, because I said before putting Black Adam on streaming.
But they're doing something different, though, Crazy Joe. It's not going to HBO Max.
Well, I don't know.
It's gonna be VOD only, where you have to pay $20-$30. So there's no HBO Max benefit.
Yeah, but when is it going to be on HBO Max 2 weeks later?
No,
we got to wait and see.
No, this is also here's another topic for you. The industry has changed. Now all these streamers are not putting it as a benefit for their streaming product anymore. They are doing VOD only, and then their streaming service later. So that time is over.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
No, because they are only doing it with Avatar 2. Avatar 2 is going to be VOD and not
Avatar
Disney+.
2, but Avatar 2 has James Cameron. Cameron, like Tom Cruise, has out to make demands.
But what do you think of that, Brian? The model has changed. The trend is for the studios not to, even though it goes to streaming, goes to VOD and not their streaming services until the foreseeable future. So you're not going to be able to say, this actually was your criticism, Joe, that it hurts the box office because they know you're going to be able to see it on HBO Max, but you're not going to get that. You're going to have to pay for it.
We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how long.
They already announced it for Shazam 2. You have to pay.
Yes, they announced you have to pay for the release date. They did not announce when it's coming to HBO Max. If it comes to HBO Max 2 weeks later, then it's all out. Because here's the thing. Black Adam, they had it on HBO within a month. And I heard so many people saying, I don't need to see Shazam. It's going to be on HBO in a month. Because that's what you're doing. You're sending your audience a message. This thing's just going to be available in a real short time anyway. And I think if you do it again with Shazam, you're screwing the Flash. If you do it again with the Flash, you're screwing Aquaman. Because audiences pick up on patterns. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out. As long as they don't, like 2-3 weeks later, have it on HBO, maybe this will work out better.
Yeah.
But and people say, well, it depends on the box office. You know, if the movie's a hit, they'll keep it out longer. If it's not, but that's irrelevant, because if audiences think, oh, all I have to do is wait, then they don't go see it, and then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, and it turns into a failure no matter what. But no, I do think Dwayne Johnson has a lot to play here. He's the archenemy of Shazam, and he refused to have his character appear on screen with Shazam. That was stupid. Imagine if this sequel had been Shazam versus Black Adam. I mean, all the hype for Black Adam. First of all, most people don't know who Black Adam is. The average person on the street doesn't know who Black Adam is. So a Black Adam solo movie, but you get a Shazam sequel. The first Shazam was well liked, 90% approval on Rotten Tomatoes. People liked that movie. Then suddenly you make a sequel and you have one of the biggest stars in the world as the villain. I think you're looking at a completely different story here. But no, Dwayne Johnson, Mr. Ego, couldn't allow that to happen.
Completely disagree. I'll get to it, but I want to hear Taladia and Brian next.
Okay.
Do you agree with this, Taladia?
No, I disagree, because this is coming from Humberto Gonzalez, right?
Scott Mendelson. They love to troll. They get a lot of clicks, and you know what?
Yeah.
The Snyder Bros give it to them, and I'm doing that right now too. You know.
Yeah, like Humberto Gonzalez is very unreliable, and I don't trust the geezer. So whatever he's saying in this article is probably full of BS. Right, that's the best way to put it.
Well, I think, just to give you a preview, this is extremely one-sided. It's not the whole story. That's the preview of my take, Crazy Joe.
Well, Zachary Levi's come out and agreed with it.
But you're not getting all the context.
Well, I don't know.
I will supply more context.
I mean, the reason why Zachary Levi is probably doing it is because he's trying to, he's sucking up to DC and WB right now because of a job.
I don't think he needs to. He's safe. He vacations with the boss. He's safe.
Well,
Black Adam hasn't been villain for Shazam in decades. Well, Brian, if you want to give your hot take on this next, and then I will give you my response as to why it's not all The Rock's fault. Or Brian, are you there?
No, it's not The Rock's problem. I think this stone has been cast well before any of this was even thought of. So I mean, yeah, no, I think it's the reason for the failure of Shazam is multifaceted, with many layers, and it's you can't just blame it on one person. Yes, sure, The Rock did contribute in a small manner, but that movie was dead on arrival, man.
Here's my thoughts. People like to make The Rock a villain, and I don't think he is. Keep in mind that The Rock has been developing Black Adam for as many years, probably more years than The Flash. And at the beginning, I've been watching Movie Talk before I started my own Movie Talk for years. And at the beginning, before Zachary Levi or Walter Hamada and Peter Safran developed Shazam, he always consistently said, I want to go up against Cavill Superman ahead of that. Now, I will say with this article coming out, it seems more revealing that potentially the first Shazam cameo where Superman and Cavill was headless may have been part of that. How come Shazam got the green light before Black Adam when it was in development way before Shazam, and they get? So it seems like everyone wanted Superman. And there may have been something more behind the scenes as speculation as to the reason that Cavill didn't show up at Shazam. Because the plan always was from the get-go, before Shazam, Zachary Levi, and the director of Shazam were even there, that The Rock wanted to go up against Henry Cavill Superman. And then they're fighting for the cameo or for what The Rock is going to go next. So that was always in his plan, and that should be considered before you throw The Rock under the bus.
Yeah, but as I've said from day one, why do we want to see The Rock go up against Superman? Superman's not.
That's how he developed the project from the start. Before
first of all, like I remember when Shazam entered the picture. I've been following this from the beginning. When Shazam entered when The Rock entered the picture, he was originally approached to play Shazam. And then people on social media started saying, you should be Black Adam. You should be Black Adam. And The Rock at that time didn't know who Black Adam was. And then he put it up to a poll on like Twitter. This was like 15 years ago. And should I play Shazam or Black Adam? And Black Adam won. And at the time, it was going to be a Shazam movie. The director was going to be Peter, I can't remember his name. He directed The Naked Gun 33 1/3 and the Get Smart movie. And it was going to be a Shazam movie with The Rock as the villain. It was being made by New Line. This was before Superman Returns. This was before there was a DC EU, before there was a Batman Begins. That's how far back this goes. And then over the years, he turned it into, no, now I'm the star. Screw Shazam. I mean, like, I watched it happen.
Well, here you go, Crazy Joe. Brucifer gives some facts here. Black Adam has been a good guy. He was on JSA and JLA. And that is
under Jeff
that
Johns
is
run,
that is the version of The Rock that he was developing before Zachary Levi was even in the picture. He was, I believe at least, that he was always going to have the JSA, and that he eventually wanted to have some storylines with Cavill's version of Superman before Zachary Levi's Shazam was there. So when everyone wants to trash The Rock make him the villain, please consider the context there that he was developing this, and this was always a goal from the jump of his version of Black Adam. And there are multiple versions of Black Adam in the comics.
Yeah, but in all the versions, he's related to Shazam. He was the Wizards' chosen champion before Billy Batson. So, like, I mean, they're intrinsically linked. They're you can't take that out of the DNA of the character. He says Shazam to turn into Black Adam. I mean, it's right there.
I know. Now, I also would like that there would be more integration between Shazam and Black Adam.
And also, I'll tell you this,
Warner Brothers didn't make it easy, though. Warner Brothers didn't make it easy.
The Rock is a bullshit artist, too. He's a bullshit artist because he kept saying, you remember when he got Henry Cavill back, he's going on there going, in wrestling, I learned always listen to the fans. Always listen to the fans. Yeah, but the fans wanted to see him go up against Shazam. That's what the fans wanted.
No, not all of them. There are some fans that want that. I listen, I want that too, Crazy Joe. But here's actually my next topic, which I am very passionate about. I am sick of this because I see this as a trend in movie talk. Why are we going to bat for these executives that make way more than all the talent involved? Now, I'm not saying executives have zero talent, but they have ultimate resources for these projects, and they are failing across the board. And this happens at the management level. What is the trend with villainizing the talent? The Rock isn't to blame for the DCEU failing. The Rock's movie, Black Adam, could have had more success in a healthier environment. The environment for Warner Brothers and Warner Brothers Discovery is horrendous right now. And you have to provide a good environment for talent to thrive. And these executives are failing across the board. Look at Kathleen Kennedy.
Look at Kathleen Kennedy's failing.
She can't get a Star Wars movie done, Joe.
What do you mean she can't?
Why are you going to bat for her? She is a prolific producer.
Yeah, she's very, very good at what she does.
Since The Rise of Skywalker came out, it is an absolute shit show for announcing projects that never come to fruition, creative differences, and directors falling off. We now have Damon Lindelof, another project not happening.
Who says that's not happening? That's happening.
That just came out.
No, he left the project. He left away, but the director's still there. That project's still happening. The writer just walked.
Okay,
not that big a deal. Writers walk all the time.
Recent track record. Based on the why are we villainizing talent? Like you have real, and I appreciate your hot takes on The Rock, but you really have a harsh take on him. But have I convinced you at all that he had this project in development way before Shazam? Has that given you any food for thought on maybe you still believe that
he's not a team player? They wanted him to do a cameo in Shazam 2. He's too good for cameos. You're the guy who didn't want to go see Shazam 2 because you didn't think it connected to anything. They wanted to connect it, and he's like, no, screw that. I'm too big for that.
That's your perception, but what about the fact that he had this in development way before Shazam became a thing, that he was going to do the Black Adam version with the JSA that's going to interact with Superman?
Yeah, but first,
and then they
want
him to work with Shazam.
Yeah, that was the original project.
But then he went to bat to get his original plan back to get Superman.
Yeah, but why? Why?
Because that's what he signed up for. That's where he developed this for. That was his end goal from the get-go before Zach.
I don't want to see a movie called Lex Luthor where it's all leading up to a battle between Lex Luthor and the Flash. I'm not on board for that.
But
you got to remember, right?
But no one's very few people are considering what version of Black Adam was being developed from the start and how that's changed. And he was also impacted by Justice League, because after Justice League, he had to fight to even get that project made. It was being developed way before Justice League. And it was always going to have some Superman aspect. And they wanted
Why?
to change. They wanted to change it, but that's what he developed it for. That's what he.
Then maybe he was wrong for Black Adam all along. If he thought if that was his vision, then
but your argument here with, and this is great movie talk, Joe. I love it. I love your difference of opinion. But they wanted him to change what he was going to do with the character to start when he fought tooth and nail just to get it there. That was his vision of bringing and his $7 Productions, his production company was behind it, of bringing Black Adam to the big screen.
Then
to have Black Adam to introduce the JSA and to have him interact with Superman. Way back when he first started talking about Black Adam, he said, I really want to go up against Cavill before Zachary Levi was even a blip on the radar.
And you got to also remember this, Crazy Joe, as well. The $7 Production wanted Cavill to come back to play Superman. He hasn't been in a Superman. He hasn't played Superman since 2017. So it's a long, long time. So they were pushing for him to come back 6 long years. So it makes sense for them.
Of course, they were pushing for him to come back. They were under the same contract with the same agent.
Mm-hmm.
that was a case of let's bring more money to 7 Productions because we got the Garcia is the one in charge of all of it.
And even when he came back, right? Even though when Cavill came back, right? We did get a glimmer of hope that he potentially could.
Zeno, stop it! I don't hate her anymore. There was a point in time where I went overboard with Kathy, but she has not succeeded. And I'm not saying she is. I'm not saying she is irrelevant to the success of the Star Wars shows on the Disney Plus, but I honestly believe that they would be successful without her. And everything she's tried to produce on her own to get the grease the wheels of projects. There's creative differences, announcements that lead nowhere, and projects falling through, directors leaving, and it's going to be 6 years before Star Wars is back in the theater. And the one part of my prediction about Kathy Kennedy that I was absolutely right on is that she is never going to have a Star Wars movie in theaters again before she ends her run at Lucasfilm.
I don't agree with that.
And I think that might happen. If the rumors are true that after Indiana Jones, she's out. And you know what? Unfortunately, Willow didn't succeed either. And I really wanted Willow to succeed.
Yeah, but Willow didn't succeed under George Lucas either. That movie was a box office failure in the 1980s.
Yeah. But but now she has perspective, current market trends, and it still didn't succeed. They had opportunities to fix the issues with Willow and make it a cool franchise, and it's still not succeeding. And that's the Lucasfilm angle. Lucasfilm, Indiana Jones, I hope it really does good. But Kathy has not been successful, and that's not hating her. It's a joke. When Star Wars announces a project, it's a joke. Now, hopefully...
I completely disagree that she hasn't been successful, because she made The Mandalorian. That's successful. She made...
she is attached to it, yes. And I'm not saying she has no part of it whatsoever. Her name is in the credits. That can't be denied. When you go to the behind the scenes, I feel like the success of the Disney Plus shows is more reliant on Favreau and Filoni than Kathy. And that includes with hiring directors, the diversity that you get for each episode. I think that is the strength of Filoni and Favreau over. If I would have given a percentage, I would say 75% Filoni and Favreau, 25% Kathy. And that's being generous in my opinion. But go ahead. What's your percentage of the success of the Disney Plus angle of Star Wars? What would you give it the percentage to Kathy, Crazy Joe?
Well, I don't know, but she's the one who brought the talent in. Favreau is there because
I've long said that I think Bob Iger got his boy Favreau to help when Star Wars was in dire need. That's my speculation.
I don't think Star Wars was ever in dire need.
Are you kidding me?
Look at
before
the
Baby
trilogy.
Yoda. Before Baby Yoda.
Look at the sequel trilogy. That was Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah,
it's two of the highest grossing Star Wars films of all time.
It's significantly lower, and the reception was horrible by the time The Rise of Skywalker came out.
Yeah, that's kind of BS though. I mean, like there was a vocal minority online hating on the Last Jedi, but the box office was doing great. It was the #1 selling Blu-ray DVD the following year. It had a really high score on Rotten Tomatoes. It had a high cinema score. I mean, all the measurable metrics were that audiences really dug that movie. And then there were people on YouTube complaining about it, but the numbers didn't match up. Like all the measurable metrics showed people were digging that movie. And it's the second highest grossing Star Wars movie of all time.
All right. Well, it went down. Solo did lose money. And then there was no, if it was such a success, Crazy Joe, there should have been another Star Wars movie in the theaters. I just don't. It baffles me that people like to defend these executives that get paid so much money, have ultimate resources, and ultimately fail with these universes.
Well, I don't defend the ones that fail. Like I nobody is defending. I don't know what's one that failed. I'm trying to think.
Hamada.
Well, Hamada was great.
The guy before. Are you kidding me?
Are you
Hamada
joking?
was fantastic.
Are you kidding me?
I
love your
have-
difference of opinion.
Dude, I have
No.
always said Hamada's the man who saved the DC universe, and then he got a run of bad luck.
Then why is
with
James Gunn subverting both the Snyderverse and the Hamadaverse?
What do you mean?
He's
Getting rid of both.
He's getting rid of both.
Well, the Hamadaverse and the Snyderverse aren't really things. They were the same thing. It's the DCEU. I mean, that's one shared universe. The Snyder films, the Hamada films, they existed in a shared universe. I always say Hamada came in to a failing franchise, and he was told
And made it
"Fix
worse.
this."
Made it worse.
What are you talking about? He fixed it. Look at the reception of his films versus the reception of the films
They've
that came
been
out
bad.
before him. No, they weren't
Based
bad.
on box office, they've been bad.
Well, yeah, of course. They came out during a pandemic. He had the first $1 billion movie with Aquaman. He had well, I don't know if we can count the Joker because that wasn't part of that universe. Then Shazam, 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. We had then Birds of Prey, which was certified fresh. Had the unfortunate distinction of coming out right on the precipice of the pandemic. Then we had the only two movies that came out under his watch that got Rotten Tomato scores were Wonder Woman 84 and Black Adam. And then we had Suicide Squad, which was really well received. He had the really, really smart move of looking at the Justice League and looking at those characters and saying, these characters are toxic right now. We're coming off a really, really bad phase. These characters are toxic. We need to put these characters on the shelf, triage our universe, work on standalone films, get the public reception good again, which if you look at the tomato scores clearly was working. And then he said at a later date, we will bring them back together. That later date was The Flash. Now, unfortunately for him, he had the misfortune of the pandemic. The pandemic screwed everything up. And the movie where we were finally going to see his vision realized kept getting delayed. Next thing you knew, he was out the door before we even got to see his universe play out. But it was clearly working if you look at the
Wonder Woman 84, Birds of Prey.
Exactly.
Bad. I liked Birds of Prey.
Yeah.
But
certified fresh.
But it did not make money though, man.
Well, no, because it was rated R.
That's not the only reason, bro.
No, because people liked it. If you look, people liked that movie.
Not the audience score.
Are you kidding? The audience score was positive on that movie.
Let me see. Let me double check this. Let me bring this up.
You got to check. You got to check Cinema Score. Keep in mind, because the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes doesn't count.
Well,
but I'll check both. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm actually looking at that. Let me give my 2 cents on.
Oh, actually, I'm surprised. Okay. Hold on a second. This is better than I thought.
My honest thing is right. The reason why Aquaman made $1 billion, it was because Jason Momoa was teased way back in 2016 as a big player. Because if you remember, he was going to unite the 7. Remember that big
Yeah.
poster, Unite the Seven, with the trident and everything? That made him look like a badass. Obviously, people want to go see an Aquaman film after that.
Okay, so I'm actually shocked. I thought this was 78 on across the board. That is good.
Yeah,
That is
this
good.
this was a really well received film. It didn't do good box office, and I could tell you why
For the
exactly.
people that showed up, though, for the people that
Well,
showed up,
yeah,
like
because
that,
what do
yeah.
you call it? The target audience couldn't
What
see
was
the
the
movie.
you say cinema score?
Yeah, Cinema Score. Because like my daughter, she would have loved to see the Birds of Prey. She loves Harley Quinn. We didn't take her to see it. It's rated R. And I
Okay.
kept saying the teenagers who made
But
Suicide
that was
Squad a
after
hit.
the success of Deadpool.
Right.
And that's kind of the angle they were going with it. You
Yeah,
know?
but that was a mistake. That was a mistake. And also, if you look at
Not a
Birds of Prey,
Deadpool did it.
well, yeah, but but Deadpool did it. But that was a mistake to do it with Birds of Prey. What do you call it? This was a spin-off of Suicide Squad, which was a big hit for them. Suicide
B
Squad was
plus.
PG-13.
Is that good? I don't know if B plus is good.
Oh, that's good. That's absolutely good. If you got a B plus in math, your mom would take you to Toys R Us.
No. But I heard Grace Randolph breaks it down.
Yeah, but she's an idiot.
Is it? I'm gonna Google is B plus a good cinema score? Hold on.
Exactly. Robotic. Where's I just lost it. Robotic Dre says Birds of Prey came out when the pandemic started too. That's true. It was like I think maybe 3 weeks before the pandemic.
Here's according to Wikipedia. All right, so Axel's in here. Hey, Axel.
Hello. So
B cinema score is okay from Matt. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Axel?
Yeah, not bad. How about you?
Okay. I'm great now that you're here.
Good.
That's good. All right, so here's Google. It's not as rosy as you're saying, though. I'll tell
O'Donnell?
you. No, not hell no. Rosie O'Donnell will not get a good cinema score. But anyway, cinema score from Wikipedia will go to multiple sources. A's generally are good. B's generally are shaky. C's are terrible. D's and F's, they shouldn't even made the movie. And then it says, that's the same thing. Very good. Okay. All right. These movies can still make the top 10 list, but usually have something missing that keeps them from really standing out.
I know when I was in grade school, if I got a B plus on math, I got a toy from Toys R Us.
Mm-hmm.
So as Daniel says, yeah, Unite the Seven, yep, towards me because they had Funko Pops and action figures for Aquaman from BVS.
Well, this is since you're in the chat, Matt. This is also this is something
he's hidden.
I'm getting what?
Matt's hidden.
He's right here.
No. I can see it. I don't know how to unhidden.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I could see him in StreamYard. Okay. Well, it's this is something I'm so sick of, and this is a lot in movie talk, defending executives that ultimate resources and creating villains of talents and directors. Of talent and directors. For example, the Rock. And I know you're gonna go hard at The Rock. That's your fair criticism. He deserves criticism for sure. But I don't think he should be paid as much as a villain as he has recently. And I do think ultimately
he didn't even play a villain. He just played an anti-hero.
No, I'm saying The Rock is being painted as a villain, not the character Black Adam.
Keep in mind, The Rock was one of the executives on that movie. It was his production company.
Producing. But I do think that there's such a harsh reception from him because he called out the previous regime executives, including Toby Emmerich. And I will take the L. I thought Toby Emmerich, once he stepped down and took a different role, that he was not as impactful to both the future of the product and the future of Warner Bros. Discovery. But I'll tell you what, the Toby Emmerich angle, including with Peter Safran being a co in charge, co-CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery DC Studios, when The Rock said that, he ultimately sealed the deal on any potential future unless he smashed it out of the park when he made those comments on the promotion of Black Adam. When he said, yeah, I got the Superman back. And then he also, in the same breath said, and they made a mistake by not waiting till now. Man, I think that fired up Emmerich. I really do. Can you agree with me on that, Crazy Joe? When he said that on the press tour for Black Adam, not only did he say, yeah, I worked my ass off to get Cavill back, and why would you not have Superman? That was a failure on the previous executives.
I disagree that it was a failure on the previous.
Well, no, not that part. Not that part. But I think that pissed off Emmerich. And Emmerich still has some Emmerich still has some pull on the way that Warner Brothers ended to where it was with Discovery with Safran.
Well, it would be irrelevant if he made a hit movie.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't, It's like, and I liked that movie.
It wouldn't be irrelevant. It wouldn't be irrelevant, but man, did he put a target.
I'll tell you something else. I think Black Adam would have gotten a sequel and continued, even with the low box office. I think he would have continued if he had been a team player. If he had agreed to do Shazam cameos, if they saw a team player, there is value in The Rock's name that they're like, you know what? Having The Rock as part of our franchise is a boon to us. That's helpful. But, the fact that he was, no, I'm too good for cameos. Why would James Gunn want to keep that guy around? This is one of the things, and you especially, Max, because you said you don't want to see Shazam because it doesn't connect to anything. In order to get these things to connect, you need stars that are going to play ball. You need stars.
Oh, I agree with that part. I agree with that part. I just wanted to add more context to what Black Adam was being developed for way before Zachary Levi and Shazam and Peter, had anything to do with the DC's future. So that I think that has to be considered, that Black Adam was being developed way before. And at the very early stages, I know for sure that he said he wanted to go up against Henry Cavill Superman before all the problems with Justice League. And I believe JSA was always in play as well. So that was the version of Black Adam he wanted to do. And he always wanted to link it to Superman. And I think they were fighting over Superman. They were fighting over Superman, where to continue and what to do. And Shazam got fast-tracked.
I'll tell you something. I think it would be hilarious if they brought back Black Adam and they used one of the actors who replaced The Rock in the direct-to-video Scorpion King sequels. Like that, that would just be hysterical. Like, hey, we got the guy from Scorpion King 2 to play Black Adam now.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's all. What do you say, Axel? What's your take on the Rock situation?
I kind of think he just didn't like Zachary Levi. Maybe that's just me, but
well, I don't necessarily even think that. I think The Rock had other plans. He was not just an actor. He produced this movie. He started from the ground up, getting this movie on traction. It took them forever. It took them as long as The Flash to actually get made, and then all of a sudden, wow, he's been development hell forever. Then Zachary Levi's Shazam gets in there, and they want Shazam to interact with Black Adam when it was being developed to interact with Superman.
I just think he wasn't happy with the choice they made, with casting Zachary Levi as Shazam. Because he was there even before Zachary Levi was even cast as Shazam. So I just think he wasn't happy with that choice. Maybe because, I don't know why, maybe because, he just didn't work out much, or he just didn't. I don't know.
What's happening right now, Cyrus, is that Shazam 2 did really bad box office, even though people I saw it liked it. The director of Shazam 2 said he doesn't want to do superhero movies anymore. And the rest of the slate until Joker 2 and the Matt Reeves DC shows come out is up in the air of how successful to be. The Flash and Aquaman 2 are the next ones, and then Blue Beetle. So we'll have to see, but it doesn't look promising based on the results.
I don't know. Flash is actually looking like it has good chance of being a huge hit. I'm
going to go see that. I'm going to go see that one, but it's not looking bright though, Crazy Joe. It's not.
For the Flash?
No, for the rest of the slate of movies that were delayed.
I don't know. Well, Blue Beetle's a question mark. Blue Beetle's, because nobody knows. I mean, the average public, just like Black Adam, the average public doesn't know who Blue Beetle is. But I think Flash and Aquaman are pretty pretty safe. I mean, Aquaman.
Well, I really dislike that they keep trashing Aquaman too. They say it's a disaster. I'm like, James Wan hasn't given me any reason to think it's going to be a disaster.
But nobody.
Yeah.
With
I mean, I
any,
need to see a trailer first. Like,
nobody with any like real authority has said that. That's
no,
like
but
one
the
of
whole
the
whole movie talk industry has been saying that.
Well,
Everyone.
yeah, but that's what do they know? Like, I mean, like nobody's seen the movie. That's the point. Like nobody's actually seen the movie, so it's just just
and
talk.
Warner Brother tends to have an effect on directors. They don't want to do comic movies after working with them. Yeah. So
That
I don't think it's Warner Brothers. I think it's the fans.
I'm sorry.
I think it's the fans.
Well,
it wasn't me. Just to let you know.
Listen. I don't know, Matt, but I have heard. I haven't been watching what people have been saying about me, but I'm allowing my mods to use their subjective rules if they feel like they want to. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I haven't heard things said about me. But I'm getting reports that there's still being shade thrown at me when I've given no such reason to do that. So I don't know. I have no freaking idea. Whatever. I can't help it. Sorry. I wish you the best on your show on Hollywood After Dark, though. What else can I say? I'm giving mods more
freedom,
more freedom, and then I'm also Brian is a co-owner and he wants no nonsense going forward. So I don't know. Wish you the best, though. I wish you the best. That's all I can say. So I'll have to go. I'm gonna have to stand by my mods every once in a while. So they're using their discretion, and they said there was a reason to. I don't know the details, but whatever. Artemis $1.99. This is some good discourse, amigos. Keep it up. Thank you, Artemis. I really appreciate that. And if you're just getting here, smash the hell out of that like button for some great ass movie talk.
Max, you said something about Warner Brothers having that effect on directors. Well, from what Sandberg said, it sounds like it's the fans. It's the fans that turned them off. And I can't say I blame them because this movie.
Listen,
bombed.
you could say fans are bad all you want, and I understand there are toxic fans, but ultimately, yes, Axel's disappointed. But this ultimately, the reason things have got as toxic as they are is Warner Brothers and their dirty laundry being in the public view for so long, having talent be disgruntled, having embarrassing moments for all their talent in this disaster. And ultimately, when you have this dirty laundry out there this long, it's going to get toxic. That doesn't excuse toxicity, but that's just the way it is.
Well,
Is it just because toxic fans that Shazam 2 failed? No. It's because their consumer confidence is broken.
Yeah, but look,
there's many reasons.
You got to look at this from Sandberg.
There is toxic fan angle. Yeah, toxic fans probably hurt this movie, Crazy Joe.
But you got to look at it from Sandberg's point of view. Sandberg just worked really hard on a movie. He put a movie out. It's
link your channel before you go. Go. Taladia is gonna go do Superman and Lois episode 2.
Yeah,
go support.
I gotta go ahead out, guys. And I'll be doing Superman and Lois episode 2 reaction and watch along. So I'll be live in the next 5-10 minutes.
Ooh, okay.
So thank you, Max, for having me on your panel.
Yes, go support Taladia Plays Mr. T, as we like to say here.
And make sure you like and subscribe to Max as well. So show him some support, please. And I'll be really appreciative of that. So until then, guys, have a great stream, Max, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. Thank you, Taladia. But I will say this, Crazy Joe. I love you, man, but you are giving a lot of excuses for bad performance. Well, it was a rated R. Well, it's the toxic fans. You know what? Toxic fans probably did hurt this movie.
No, toxic fans have nothing to do with the movie.
But other fans hurt this movie.
You're not letting me get the sentence
Okay,
out.
sorry.
You're assuming I'm saying that toxic fan that has nothing to do with the performance of the movie.
All right.
But you got to look at it from David Sandberg's point of view. You're working hard. You make a movie. You put everything into it. The general response from people who've seen it is, "Hey, this is a good movie." And then you go on any social media platform, and you could pick one. You could pull one up now at random, and you'll see it. You'll see it. there is a group of fans, a group of Snyder Bros. Not, obviously that's not all of them, but there is a group celebrating the movie's failure. Celebrating the movie's failure. Now, you're the film director, and you come in and you see people cheering that your movie failed, that you worked hard on. And what he said was, I'm going back to horror movies. His exact words were, I don't want to be a part of this discussion anymore.
And is that only on fans' fault? No. No.
That they're celebrating? Well, that's on them.
No. There's multiple. There's lack of confidence with working with Warner Brothers.
I mean, the WB did put out that Wonder Woman TV spot.
Yeah, regardless.
Frankly, he should thank them. He should
regardless
thank them
if it's James Gunn's fault or not. You also had the bad PR of Zachary Levi that turned a lot of people off. I know you liked it. I know a lot of people that don't like the Snyder Bros liked it. But honestly, bad optics. Bad optics because no
but
one
the bad PR wasn't real.
Yes, obviously it was.
No, it wasn't. He made one comment, and everyone assumed he was an anti-vaxxer. He didn't actually say anything anti-vax.
Besides, yes, but I want to get this point out first, Axel, and then I'll get it to you. Besides that, if you are a worker at a company, no one likes a brown noser and a kiss ass, and that is the perception that Zachary Levi put out there when he is saying, when other people can't get the projects out, when he says, when other people's projects are being shelved, and he's talking about his future, he's like, I'm all Gucci. I am skiing with Peter Safran on vacation. That is a look that lots of people don't like in business when they see coworkers brown-nosing it, and animation people are losing their jobs, projects are falling through, and we don't know if the main Trinity or the Justice League is going to continue. And he's saying, I'm all Gucci. And then the movie is failing, and he's saying, well, we don't know what's going to happen yet. No one likes a kiss ass. And there's also, people say James Gunn hasn't done anything yet. There is the nepotism angle as well. People don't like that in business. It happens. I'm not saying that he shouldn't get a say on his character, but the only thing that's for sure is all his characters he's worked on are going through. This is actually where Grace Randolph was right. It's a bad look. Whether you think it's light that people should think that or not, people think that, Crazy Joe, and you can't make people pay for something once they get a bad taste in their mouth. The optics don't look good.
Well, they're not paying for it anyway, so there you go.
No. I mean, but I'm just saying that's my take. I would love your take.
Can I say my take?
Oh yes, go ahead, Axel.
Yeah. Because back with Zachary Levi, I think that video he made at the beginning of the year, live streaming, saying trust James Gunn and watch our movie because it's really really good. He was it was almost like he was panicking, he didn't want to lose his job.
Kelly,
I feel like that really hurt the movie. That's just me. It turned me off of seeing it. It just
people. You know what, Crazy Joe, will give you this. People are Karens. They turn on a dime whether they want to support anything, and that drives me crazy too. It does. That does. But I'll be honest with you, bad PR is bad, and it affects what people want to support your stuff.
But that's the thing. I haven't seen any bad PR. Frankly, I haven't seen any PR at all. I haven't seen people talking about this movie.
He is on Twitter. Even Grace Randolph called Zachary Levi a gun simp. It's very cringe how much he's kissing ass. And that's just the perception. Whether you agree with it or not, it's just what's out there, and you can't make people see shit. People, once they get an opinion of you, whether it's fair or not, whether it's the truth or not, once people people don't like Brie Larson. I think she's amazing, but some people just still can't stand her. And once you get that perception online, it can impact whether people want to support or not. And I want to get to Rhea. Great comment. I don't think commenting on the audience bodes well for making strides to instill trust in the fandom. Exactly. If I was in charge, I want those Snyder Bros to go see that movie. I want to do my best as a salesman to try to convince them to see that movie without throwing any shade, regardless of how intense they are or not. That doesn't justify bad behavior, but I want everyone to see my movie. Just like I don't want to start getting rid of my audience here. I want everyone to watch MME. I want everyone to be. I want this to be a success, and him constantly talking about it seems like excuses. He's even doing clips today talking about it, saying hostile online. It sounds like he's giving his excuses for his poor performance.
Well, of course he's going to be saying that. If there's people
But-
out there celebrating your failure,
Yeah, I agree with him. That's lame, but it's also a bad look where you're promoting a product that's still in theaters. It sounds like an excuse. That's my That's my opinion. What do you think, Axel?
Well, this is a lot to go in.
Well, I mean, what's your you've seen the Zachary Levi clips going out on Twitter activity. What are your thoughts
it's
on
just I think he does need to just chill out on Twitter. Like,
he has every right to speak his mind. I'm not telling him to shut up. You
I
don't win on the
too much.
You don't. What I've consistently said is you don't win on the internet unless you make your living on the internet. If you have other factors going, sometimes you just grin and bear it and take your shots. Unfortunately, and he sounds like he's giving excuses for bad performance. Even though he did good, even though you said he did a great role, Crazy Joe. He said really did good movie. It puts a lot in a lot of people's opinions, whether they're right or wrong. People say, "Oh, it sounds like he's giving excuses."
well,
He's putting the blame on
well, what do you put the blame on? It's not the movie's fault.
Lot-
It's a good movie.
It's a lot of
They
factors.
made a good movie.
It's a lot of factors. It's the
I'll tell you what I think it is. Here's the
it's
number
the
one thing.
delay. It's the lack of confidence they have in Warner Brothers. It's the lack of answers about the slate, about what's going to continue or not.
Yeah, but
And
see,
I
that's
think
the
it's
thing.
It's
just
also
that's the thing.
It's also James Gunn's activity on social media is just too much for people.
You're not the only one saying that.
Hmm.
And this is something that is driving me batty. This is absolutely driving me batty. When people bring up about, is this going to continue? Is this going to continue? I've seen people say on Twitter, on Facebook, I'm not going to see this movie because it's a pointless movie. It's pointless.
And I
because
said that
everything-
too.
You said that. Other people have said that. And that to me, as somebody who loves movies, someone who loves
That's how they
film,
feel, though.
that is the most depressing statement I have ever
Well,
heard.
this is
Because what I hear is, I don't care about the movie I'm watching.
Don't straw man me, Crazy
but
Joe.
no, that's what I'm hearing.
I know,
Because
that's
if
your
you're saying if this movie doesn't lead to another movie, then I don't care about this movie.
No.
Then what about Citizen Kane? What about E.T.?
No.
What about all
What
the movies?
What you're failing to give context there, though, Crazy Joe, is that these big companies make conventions, they sell merch, selling you not just the movie. They're selling you an idea of a whole universe of connected, and they're failing. So yes, I would love a movie to stand on its own. But I'll be honest with you. If I was just going to go see Shazam, I might pick and choose more, and that's where I'm at now. Without these, like, I go see every single Marvel MCU movie because it adds to the total. It adds to the whole experience. I am sold as a consumer. I am sold on these universes, and they sell that to the consumer. And they have these people. Why do you think they have executives that are in charge of just one thing at these companies? Kathy Kennedy is in charge of Star Wars.
But you
Kevin
see that,
Feige is in charge of MCU.
and that's the
Hamada
thing.
was in charge of DC. It's because they are selling you a whole experience,
If that's
and they are
where-
failing.
If
They
that's
are failing.
well, if that's where we are,
Yes, that's exactly what they are. What they're selling.
If
Yeah.
we're at the universe is more important than the movie,
It's
then
not. I'm not
frankly-
saying it's smart. I'm not. You're straw manning me. I'm not saying it's more important. I'm saying that's a part of it. And when they fail to also give a good standalone movie, but
yes.
have it be important to the whole universe too, is another factor. It's another factor.
with a couple of exceptions.
It's not the only thing.
With a couple of exceptions, Avengers Endgame obviously ends on a cliffhanger. Batman v Superman ends with Superman dead. These movies, then you need the next movie to get the completion to the story when they end on a cliffhanger. But the vast majority of these films are standalone films with their own beginning, middle, and end. They tell a complete story, and they may link
But
to
they are
something later.
they are marketed that they are going to have some impact altogether.
Yeah, but are
yes.
we more interested in marketing or the movie? As a movie fan,
I
I'm
want
more
both.
interested in
Can't
the
we
movie.
can't we have both? Does it have to be one or the other? I think for a successful superhero project right now, it should be I think for a successful superhero movie, it should be able to stand on its own, but it should also have some impact and relevancy for the whole universe. Unless it's called an Elseworlds, like DC Elseworlds.
Most of the MCU movies don't have an impact on the overall universe, though.
And that's why they're starting to get less money.
I'm talking about the early ones too. All along, you have touchstone films that play a big part later on, but then you have films that like Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2, other than furthering the story of Iron Man, it doesn't really. There's nothing you need to see in Iron Man 2. Same thing, Ant-Man and the Wasp. What's the most important thing in Ant-Man and the Wasp? The fact that after the credits, they tie it to. I mean, most of these movies are standalone.
But they do both though for success. What do you think, Axel? Do you see that? What do you think you're being when you're told from these people that are in charge of one thing at these studios, like Kevin Feige, Kathy Kennedy, Walter Hamada, now James Gunn? They are selling you an idea that's beyond just one movie. Do you agree with that, Axel?
I mean, yeah, I like one-off
when they say slates though. So I think for a successful movie, it does need to stand on its own, right, Axel? But
yeah, I think
in this day and age when these companies make a lot of money and these executives make so much bank selling you an idea of not only standalones but an overall experience of their whole universe. That's a factor. And when you don't do all those things, you don't have a good movie that stands on its own, also having some relevancy in your overall story, something. That is the reason they're starting to fail.
Max, quick question. Can I send the link to Matt? Matt's asking for the link.
I'm sorry, Matt. I wish you the best, but I promised that it's going to be different. And I'm not saying you're here to start drama today, Matt. It's just for at least for a period of time, please respect that I am trying to break the cycle and just do my own thing for a while, and that's to make myself better too. That's to make myself better from your constructive criticism, that I don't want to just react to people. No. I understand, but I am trying to make myself a better movie talk pundit. And actually, I like the vibe that me and Joe and Axel, but me and Joe really have difference of opinions. And I think some of the conversations we've been getting has been magical. Some great movie talk because we are so on opposite ends of the spectrum. And Crazy Joe is like a diamond in the rough. Like, he's been here for a while. He's been ready to go. Now it's his time to shine, and he is going to be producing a show for MME shortly. And this is exactly why I just want to go toe-to. I know you can add to the conversation, Matt, but I want to challenge myself to be better. That's honestly, I'm working. I want to be better. I want to elevate movie talk, and I don't want to just react to people, which I do, but I want to challenge myself. And Crazy Joe challenges me every step of the way. He does, Okay. So, but please don't take offense to that. I know you're doing your own thing too, and I wish you all the best. And it's just to make myself better. Okay. All right. Did you want to add anything, Axel or Crazy Joe there?
Nah, I'm all good.
Okay. Strange Marvel Theories, $5. Don't get me started on Avengers Endgame. There were more than a few plot holes and missed opportunities going back to Iron Man 2. Yes, there are, but overall, they've been extremely successful, Strange Marvel, except recently. Recently, it's slid a little bit, and I'm really happy with the vibe that we're getting, Crazy Joe. Like, I know I get elevated. It's just entertainment value. I'm not really angry with you or anything. Just to clarify, I think it's just good movie talk. That's how People think I'm angry when I get animated.
I gotta tell you, Max. I'll respect your wishes. If you don't want me to send Matt the link, I won't. But I'm really curious to hear what he has to say.
I know. But we're also 2 hours in, and I do also have to get to other topics. Yeah, I do. Mr. T, pity the fool. Okay.
Pity the fool.
And he said, okay, cool. It's not shade at him. He's doing his thing. I'm just trying to get better at movie talk. That's all. Yeah. Yes. All right.
Let me just say one last thing though before we end it.
Because we have other topics to go to.
I know this will just be my last statement on the topic. I am first and foremost a movie fan, not superhero movie fan, not a comic book. Foremost a movie fan. I love movies. Like today, I said I watched Boogie Nights. It's got nothing to do with superheroes. It's one of my all-time favorites. And as a cinema goer, as someone who loves movies, I find it distressing if that's where we're at. If we're at the point where it's like, if this isn't going to continue, then it doesn't matter. I feel like that's almost the death of cinema. Or it could lead to it.
Well, this is what they've been selling to the audience, though.
But I don't want to go going on a tangent here because I know you have to move on. But my feeling though is your sequel is never promised. Your sequel is never promised.
But
like
when they announce a slate, they are selling you something.
Yeah,
they're selling you ideas.
Even in the MCU, look at the box office on the Eternals. I don't know that we'll see an Eternals 2.
But they hinted at it at the end, and they hinted at the show. Now things have changed, yes, but the original marketing was going to be there's going to be a sequel and a spinoff. They stuck. This is the first time they've had to switch it up and kind of alter their plans.
Well, let's move on. I don't think we're ever going to agree on this.
No, okay, that's fine. Voltaire 499. I read my super chats. Please don't take offense to this, but this is for not letting him on. He will eventually attack you again. I don't think he had bad intentions tonight, but I do think we butt heads quite often. So, and I want to grow as a content creator. I want to also collaborate with more people and challenge myself. And Crazy Joe challenges me. Axel's been doing pretty good tonight. Axel challenges me.
Well, actually, it's daytime, but
daytime.
Yeah. Holy crap! It's 3:16 p.m. Holy crap! I've done nothing today.
Yeah. Okay, so let's get to some more topics. Get that money. Okay, see, he approves. Okay, all right. So we have some more topics here. Now, I don't want to do Zachary Levi bashing because I'm actually a fan. I loved Chuck back in the day. Loved Chuck. I watched every single episode with my wife. Well, I actually want to rewatch it. Really, really like that series. But what the hell is this about? Let me see this article because the title. Zachary Levi again. What is he doing? There's two articles. This is why I'm like, what is he doing, man? He kind of needs to chill out. Yes, the sites are feeding into that hate that you're talking about, though, Crazy Joe. I do agree with that. That the sites are even feeding into those hate clicks, and it's not just the anti-SJWs. But again, this feels like a mistake to try. People are going to perceive this as excuses. They're going to perceive this as excuses. Shazam, Fear of the Gods star Zachary Levi thinks marketing is the biggest issue. Zachary Levi thinks marketing is the biggest issue in facing Shazam, Fury of the Gods, saying it should be marketed to families. I think it was. They had the whole Shazamly in there. See, this is why I'm like, oh God, you're talking too much, bro. Stop it. Just let it go for a while. I really think he is having an adverse effect. It seems like a sore loser. I'm sorry, he seems like a sore loser. Stop giving excuses. Now, not only is it toxic fans, which I understand there are, but you can't get them to pay for tickets if you keep talking like that. If they don't like you already, it's not going to help. But now you're blaming the marketing? Oh, man. maybe
But Max, what do you want him to say when the press? Why
when
do you think
things
your
aren't
movie
looking
failed?
good,
Do you-
when things aren't looking good, just chill out for a while. Take your punches and move on. And maybe
when they ask him, what's he
maybe
supposed to say?
he is doing himself in. If he would just shut up, he could probably show up in Peacemaker Waller as a cameo. If he keeps going like this and keeps giving excuses, there's no effing way. He is doing himself in. Just take your licks and move on so you can make an appearance and have an exciting cameo in Waller or Peacemaker. If you keep giving excuses and seem like a sore loser because you already seem like a kiss ass to Safran and Gunn, it's just not going to work out for you, bro. Now he's blaming the marketing too, that the family was all in the marketing. I don't understand that at all.
Here's something I'll tell you, Max. This really happened. I went into my movie theater 1 hour before the first showtime of the weekend. It was Thursday. First showtime was at 3. And I went in to buy the popcorn bucket. They had a special Shazam popcorn bucket. I wanted the popcorn bucket. The girl working behind the counter said to me, they made a sequel to Shazam? She was working in the theater, and the first show was in an hour, and she didn't know this movie was coming out.
Mm-hmm.
It does sound like they had some marketing problems.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's an overall environment of Warner Brothers DC is not healthy for movies right now, unless it's an amazing movie. It's not a healthy environment until Gunn's Superman Legacy. And that has to hit it out of the park. That announcement has to be great off the jump with the announcement of who's going to be Superman. All the marketing lead up to doing it in the first trailer. I think that's the only way to recover from this, but the environment is not good right now for a successful box office. Even for The Flash. The Flash has the best chance. The Flash has the best chance. It really does. But even that is not a healthy environment that it's being released in. It's a delayed movie. It doesn't seem fresh. We've been hearing about these movies for far too long. Too much weight and pressure on the success. Zachary Levi wrote, "This is a perfect family movie, and yet a lot of family movies aren't aware of that, which is a shame. I don't see how the marketing didn't present a Shazam family. They were all in that trailer. What do you think, Axel?"
Yeah, I think they were featured enough in marketing.
Yes. Let me see. Reyes says, "I don't think we're being fair to Levi. We don't address David Ayer's support of Gunn, even in the wake of uncertainty around his cut being released." But the context there, Rhea, is that Levi has a product coming out right now, and Ayer, even though he's supporting Gunn, he doesn't seem to be giving excuses. You know, he is support, and I ultimately think David Ayer is really trying to get another project in the Gunverse because he does not have the opportunities that Zack Snyder has at Netflix. And he started at Netflix too, because he did Bright after Suicide Squad. Go ahead, Axel.
Yeah, okay, can I talk? Okay. I think he should direct The Authority. That's just me.
Yeah, and I do think there's going to be a spot for Ayer, and I think that's going to be one of the first hires after James Gunn starts his thing. Yeah. I think Ayer's going to be at the top of the list.
And look,
out of necessity too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I don't hate Zachary Levi. I just think it's a bad look to be doing, okay, it's this, okay, it's that. There is some truth to it, but it seems like excuses for failure. And I don't want to laugh at the failure of box office. I hate when movies don't succeed.
But the failure isn't on the movie. Like that's the point. Like the movie is
the movie's
good.
box office is a failure. The movie's box office
if you put out a good product and nobody comes to see it, then why? Like that's the question you got to ask. It's like if you put out Leonard Part 6, I might be showing my age. I don't know who remembers Leonard Part 6. That was a really bad Bill Cosby movie. But you put out like Leonard Part 6, nobody goes sees it. It's because it's a real piece of crap movie. But it's like if you put something good out and nobody goes to see it, you got to ask the question, why didn't anyone go see this?
Ray, I do want to talk more about the Ayer cut and his support of Gunn, and I don't take that as a bad. I do feel he goes a little overboard supporting Gunn, but I understand that I believe he wants a chance to direct something in the Gunverse, and then ultimately, no, what are you laughing at?
I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm not laughing at Ray. I'm laughing at this comment from Matt Jarbo. The fish reading the Playboy was hilarious. It's a Leonard Part 6 reference.
From Shazam 2?
No. I mentioned Leonard Part 6, and he brought up a...
okay. I don't know. I do think he's going a little overboard supporting Gunn, because the reason I get that perspective, Rhea, though, because I think, even though I like James Gunn, he seems like the type that will accept praise and then still like, oh, I'm not releasing the Ayer cut. He's still going to do what he's going to do. No matter how much support he gets from David Ayer, Gunn is still going to do what he's going to do, whatever he thinks. So I don't think, as much as you support this man, that he's gonna like, okay, he's not going to get swayed. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying that's David Ayer's intention. I think he wants to stay in good graces with Gunn and Warner Brothers because he wants another opportunity, and he would like the Ayer cut, but I just don't think anything's going to sway Gunn once he made his decision. And that's most creatives.
I have long stated that I think there's a time and a place to release the Ayer cut, and I think that time is 2026 for the 10-year anniversary of the film. Put out a special Blu-ray or something for the 10-year anniversary. But I think doing it now would be a bad move because you're trying to set a new universe, and to keep rerunning the bad decisions of the past distracts from that. So I think there is a time and a place for the Ayer cut, but I don't think that time and place is now.
As far as I know, Anthony, The Rock didn't necessarily blame critics, but he tried to spin it as a success still. He tried to say, oh, it might be profitable, but I don't think he blamed critics. I think he said, we don't need to care what the critics think. You see what the audience score is. I think he did that, which is fair. If the audience loves your movie, he's like, I'm here to please the audience, but he didn't blame critics. He didn't blame marketing. But he did try to spin bad box office into something positive to try to convince people that it was still a success. But it wasn't this bad, I'll say that. Axel, what do your take on The Rock when that Rock came? Remember when he was after? He's like, well, the critics didn't necessarily like it, but the audience loved it, and I'm here for the audience. And then he tried to reach out to reporters specifically to try to convince people that it was a success still in VOD, that it was actually going to be profitable. It was a stretch. Lots of people thought that was a stretch to say it was
it was definitely stretching.
Yeah, a lot of stretch and spin, and I'll be fair with that. Yeah. What do you think, Crazy Joe, about The Rock after the reception of Black Adam's box office?
Yeah. I mean, this, I feel like you're really going after Levi, saying he's making excuses, but
it seems like I'm saying to a lot of people.
But you guys see that anytime a high profile movie, anytime a high profile movie fails, the following Monday, people start asking questions. Why? Why did this fail? Why did this fail?
You kind of got to take your licks and move on.
Yeah, so you got a guy like Zachary Levi, you got a guy like Dwayne Johnson with Black Adam. It doesn't matter who they are then getting questioned. Why didn't this work? Now,
who actually did it really good? As far as I know, I'll have to go back to see if there's any context of him flipping out. No, eventually he started saying, but Zack Snyder, after BVS, he relatively remained quiet and just took the bumps.
I don't know.
Ryan Johnson did not. He tried to Even if he was accurate, he tried to talk fans and convince them people that didn't like it that the decisions was right. He interacted way too much. Where I think the right angle is to just take your bumps and move on, because you're not going to convince people that don't like it. You could very, very rarely convince anyone of anything on the internet. But as far as unless someone shows me proof, and then I'll take the context, I don't think Zack Snyder, after the bad perception of, and
Zack
I do
Snyder?
it.
Is the Snyderverse being restored? Oh my god!
No, Axel. I'm saying after the BVS was trashed online, I don't see a lot of reports of him talking about it right after.
Well, yeah, I don't think he did. I think he just.
No.
I think
He
it was
took
just
the
like an
lumps. He
interview.
took the
Yeah,
lumps.
the movies did. Yeah, they didn't like it, but I don't think he cared too much.
Well, I think he cared, but he took the lumps, didn't leave a long trail
Yeah, he
of
took the
excuses.
criticism, but you know,
and then the ultimate cut was released. But unless there's actual receipts that I'm missing, I didn't see it. I didn't see him excusing away the bad perception of Batman v Super. Not till later.
He was also
Not
already
till later.
on set shooting Justice League, though. Like, but what's his name? Zachary Levi is sick in bed right now. He even said on Twitter he's sitting in bed.
Where have you seen Zack? I'm just using it as an example. Where have you seen Zack Snyder going overboard on social media explaining that his movie's great? Have you? I mean, there might be some. I might have missed it. If anyone has some receipts there. I don't. As far as I could tell, I think he said things here or there at conventions, but not like consumed online.
He did say on the Stephen Colbert show, like, yeah, suck at Warner Bros. But
but that
other
was
than that, that's the only time I actually ever think about it.
I know this. If I made a movie and on the following Monday everybody was coming after me saying, "Yeah, we didn't like your movie," if I'm proud of the movie I made, I'm standing by my movie. I'm going to be out there. We go, yeah, okay. I'm sorry you didn't like it. I liked it. I'm proud of it. This is something I'm proud of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm going to defend what I made if I'm proud of it.
Cyrus, Super Mega Graphics 64. Isn't it possible people just don't care about Shazam that much? And the chaos at Warner Bros. And DC has people confused. It's asking a lot of audience to care at this point. There's not one thing that made this fail, Cyrus. You're right. It's not just that people, William, for example, said Shazam is not a huge comic book character. It has a limited reach as it is, even if it's a great movie. And then the environment of the release in the drama of Warner Brothers all added to this, along with toxic people that don't want to support it, or people that just don't feel like they want to support anything at Warner Brothers anymore until they're convinced, until they're brought back. I have long said that consumer confidence has to be restored. There's a hashtag, restore consumer confidence. I don't think it's there.
I will say this, Shazam 2, without giving spoilers away, ended in such a way that there is a perfect avenue. Actually, several. There are about 3 or 4 different roads you could go down to bring Zachary Levi back as Shazam without ever making a Shazam 3. There's about 3 different ensemble products that his character could slip right into.
Mm-hmm. Rel says Zach gets hate 24/7. If you respond to the hate, he wouldn't have time for other projects. I actually think if Zach overdid it with the criticism and responding to people, that he might not have got a Netflix deal. I really did. This type of thing follows you. And I honestly think Zachary Levi is hurting his future as this big of a role. I think he's going to be downgraded to just a character actor in movies. I think this is really hurting his career.
Isn't he already?
Well,
other than Shazam, he's never had a leading role in a movie. Like Shazam,
I think
literally,
he's really hurting his
Zachary
career.
Levi peaked when he was Entangled.
I personally, the project I most want for Zachary Levi is a Chuck revival, either as a movie or as a mini-series on HBO Max.
I think he should do that now.
He's been trying to get that off the ground for years, and I hope he can, because God, I love Chuck.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's the proof too. The only way the only way that you could get Shazam articles to pop right now is the negative angle. All the articles are negative. All the videos are negative. Warner Brothers apologized to spoiling Gal Gadot role without telling it. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to bring up. Sorry. There's another one, though. There's all these articles that just do not look good. It's not good optics. And it's just, this is the only way you're getting clicks on Shazam, too. It's sad. Zachary Levi stirs up Dwayne Johnson DC drop. What is this about? See?
It's because he put that post out on social media.
I'm gonna order a pizza.
Oh, you are? Can you get me one?
Yeah, okay. Well, wait, what do you want? Do you want it from Papa John's?
Ooh, I would love Papa John's, but there's none in my area anymore.
Yeah, I mostly get it from Domino's.
Okay. Warning: the rest of the article contains spoilers for Shazam. I don't think it matters at this point. I'm sorry. Zachary Levi on the Dwayne Johnson drama. In a post on a personal Instagram story, Shazam Fury of the God star Zachary Levi responded to a report. Oh, he's talking about Dwayne Johnson not appearing, vetoed a Black Adam crossover set. But me and Crazy Joe disagree with that. I say that The Rock was developing this way before Zachary Levi ever came in, and his goal was to get against Superman, the JSA. The Star story reads, "The truth shall set you free." It also seems like he's blaming The Rock, too. See? He's blaming The Rock. This is, I know people don't like The Rock right now, but this also makes Zachary Levi look bad, too.
I don't agree, but
I mean, that's my opinion. Yeah.
Yes,
What
they
do you
did
think?
fight off the roll.
Levi previously addressed the process of Black Adam's and Shazam crossover, staying adamant that all those sorts of decisions were so far above his pay grade, while appearing to be totally open to a crossover should one come to pass. I have no idea. I know that in the comics, even in some animation, there's been some really cool epic battles between Shazam and Black Adam, Shazam, Superman, and Black Adam. Yeah, that's the issue. All the fighting over Superman and Cavill is where we got to this part. I know a lot of fans wanted that. I know it's totally open to that, but that's all I know. And I add the context that The Rock was developing before Shazam ever entered the picture. And I think that should be considered. But this is all bad. It's like all the articles are negative, no matter where you go.
it's all irrelevant at this point.
Little
The movie is what the movie is, and James Gunn decided what he's going to be doing a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, this movie really has no bearing. James Gunn knew before this movie ever opened if he had a place for Shazam or not.
Mm-hmm. That's my final thoughts on that before we move on? Axel?
Not really. I still haven't seen Shazam. I think I might just wait until it goes on streaming.
Well, they're going to
go see it in the theater.
No, but the thing is, you might as well now because you still have to pay for it though. They're still going to get profits out of that. So maybe when it goes to streaming, I'll ask my wife. Listen, Crazy Joe, what about
seeing it on the big screen?
What about this, Crazy Joe? I absolutely wasn't going to go to the theater, but maybe I'll ask my wife if she wants to rent it for $20.
I haven't been to the theater in ages.
Maybe I'll actually pay money for Shazam 2 now.
Yeah.
There's people like me. I'm not going to go to the theater for this movie, but I'll ask my wife. I'm like, do you want to see Shazam 2? Don't tell CJ the mailbag's not canceled. Why don't you leave a question there, Zeno? A nice question, not something weird, please.
Hey, I'm actually going to get going. It's 12:30, and I got to be up early.
Oh no, you're leaving me with Axel?
What?
Go ahead. Thank you, Crazy Joe.
And he's leaving to get.
Can you give anyone like a Zack Snyder type tease of when you're going to make a show for MME or what you're working on? Or
well, I have an idea, and should I say what it is?
Just tease us. Hey, oh, go pay attention to the family. Nice to see you around.
Is that enough of a clue?
Yes. So hopefully, look out for more Crazy Joe on his channel and this channel.
Both of my channels. Crazy Joe's concession stand gets the most uploads because I can do it from home. but it's not where my passion is. The Crazy Joe Adventures channel is where my heart lies. But unfortunately, I can't get out and shoot the adventure videos as often as I'd like.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, take care, man. I wish you the best for you and your family. Can't wait to meet you in real life.
Oh yeah, it's coming, man.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to be? Just so you know, we're hoping to watch on one of the days for Too Many Games. At least me and Rhea, probably John, the Retro Bro, and hopefully you go see The Flash together.
Sure.
So if we can make that work, that's one of my plans. And
Well, I'll tell you this: there is a movie theater in
Uh-huh.
the shopping center where the convention is being held. So there is like a movie theater right outside the doors of the convention center, but it's a Regal theater. And as you know, Regal is in bankruptcy, and this theater has been rumored to be closed. In fact, there was an article that went out that said this theater is closing. And the theater staff said, we haven't officially been given the word that we're closing yet. So will this theater still be in business by the time of Too Many Games?
I hope so.
I can't tell you. I really hope so. I'm pulling for them.
Mm-hmm. What was that, Axel? You gonna try to give me?
No, sorry. I accidentally saw a clip of a cat.
You saw a clip of a cat. I accidentally saw a clip of a cat. This is what I deal with Axel. You know what, Axel? I see you behave on other shows. It's just here that you have the badness.
Well, I mean, yeah. You know what? Well, I mean, I've been behaving on this stream.
Oh, well, tonight, yeah. Except for
tonight,
that, yeah.
today.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks, Joe. You added some great movie talk tonight.
Thank you.
You challenged me on my opinions. I love it.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Joe was humming the theme to Rocky and it became a Muppet Show.
He's half right. Not the theme to Rocky, but the other half's right. All right. I'll see you.
All right. Thank you, Crazy Joe. Okay. Hey, CJH. How's it going? We're going to do the mailbag. Don't worry.
Good. I need to set up Bluetooth. There we go.
Bluetooth.
Okay. Let me see what article. Ooh.
I forgot the right question, so don't do the mailbag yet.
No, we're doing it right now. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So this is what do we think of this? Are you ready for Rush Hour 4?
No.
Now, you're not? Did you like the Rush Hour series, Axel?
I never
Wait, isn't that Chris Tucker and shit?
Yeah, because he's in the picture and Jackie Chan.
Oh, Jackie
Now,
Chan.
this doesn't mean anything, unfortunately, because Chris Tucker is just waiting by the phone to do any project in Hollywood, and that's not shade.
And like, didn't Brett
he's in the
Ratner
same-
work on those movies?
Yes, he did. I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting any.
Oh
work.
no, he's not. He's canceled. But
Yeah.
he is in the same situation as Martin Lawrence. He is just waiting for them to go. So ultimately, this means nothing unless Jackie Chan is the holdout on this happening. I'm sure. If Jackie Chan wants it to happen, then it'll happen. Chris Tucker's definitely, no kidding. And that's not shade on him. That's just reality. Chris Tucker spoke to Odyssey's Volume 103 via Variety to tease a few of his upcoming projects, including Rush Hour 4. You're going to see a lot of good stuff coming, but it's going to be on a whole other level, Tucker said.
Oh yeah, man! I'm Chris Tucker.
No, don't
Isn't
do
that
that.
what he sounds like?
No, don't do that. That's what I like. I'm excited about that. It's not going to be what you've normally seen, Rush Hour 4. That's something I definitely will probably drop in there because I love working with Jackie, but I've got some new stuff that I think you're really going to like. I'm excited about it.
I mean, Chris Tucker's in Air, like the new Ben Affleck movie Air, so I want to watch that badly.
Oh yeah, I do want to see. Maybe that is what's going to get the grease to the wheels.
It could be.
You know, let me see here. Without me, what? Oh wow. Okay. Do people remember the Rush Hour series? I think there's enough goodwill. Jackie Chan is old as AF. I liked Rush Hour 1 or 2. I think his appearance in Air. You said he is an Air, Axel?
Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah, I think that could. Oh God, I think that could help this get going.
Yeah, probably. I think so.
So the first, okay. As I mentioned, there's been talk about Rush Hour 4 for years, and this isn't the first time that Chris Tucker has promised it's coming. It's happening. This is going to be the rush of all rushes. Tucker said in 2018, Jackie is ready, and we want to do this so that people won't ever forget it. It just seems like wishful thinking at this point. Until maybe the Air reception, if he has I hope he has a good role in Air. I don't know what his role is in. I have to rewatch the trailer. I watched the trailer once, but it was like in the background, and I didn't notice his character. So if he has a good role in Air, this is going to help this project move forward.
He plays Howard White in Air.
Ooh, you mean replace? Wait a minute. Do you mean bring him in addition to Chris Tucker or instead of Chris Tucker?
What?
Anthony. What do you mean by
that? Is that Anthony Belcher? There are two Anthonys with a reverse flash profile picture. I can't tell which is which.
I think that's Beltry. And I don't know why Beltry's not on the show.
Yeah, he should be saying this is trash or something. I don't know.
No, he doesn't do that anymore. Everyone likes to say it, but
oh, okay.
I like Kevin Hart, but I don't want him to replace because that's also problematic. We just replaced.
Yeah, that's problematic as well.
I mean, it's Anthony saying it, not me. But we replaced the black guy in the series. That's not good. I don't think you do this without Chris Tucker. If you want to add Kevin Hart, yeah, bring in Kevin Hart. That would be fun. That could be fun, at least. Yeah. Kevin Hart to Rush Hour. But if they announce this, would you go see it, Axel?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I have not seen the other Rush Hour movies.
Not any of them?
What's that? But yeah, they're on my list of like movies I want to see.
Mm-hmm. What do you say, CJH?
I never watched any of them.
Are you open to watching some of them? They're fun. They can't...
Probably not. No.
Oh, screw you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, CJ. Rel says Kevin Hart could play the younger brother. Oh! Wait a second. This is Anthony Beltry. Whoops, I'm sorry. The Anthony's got me confused.
Yeah.
And Anthony, you're part of Team MME. Where are you, bro? We need to get your opinion. I like that idea. Reyes says, I'm not a fan of what I've seen in Air, but I hope people are excited for it and will enjoy it. Yeah, to be honest, it's kind of like the Rush Hour series is fun, but Jackie Chan has gone on record as saying that he's not exactly a fan of the character in itself because it's very like fish out of water, foreigner, Chinese man in America, and it kind of has a lot of stereotype type of humor that is sort of problematic in PC culture. It is. So I hope if they do make a fourth one that they won't play into that too much because that can be slightly offensive. These were made in a different time. They're still fun to watch.
Canceled if you made these movies today.
But I hope we've progressed to a point where it's just not like a Chinese man in America not understanding how things work and laughing at that. Because there was some of that humor in the first three. And I think they can work better on that. I'm not saying you shouldn't watch
these movies would never be made today.
But they could still work off the template of that and make it a better product though. You know. It's just that should be addressed in yeah. No, Air the movie, not Rush Hour, but yes. Yeah, exactly. No, I disagree with you, Zeno. I think you should try to accommodate current trends and progress. I don't think we have to be I respect your opinion, Zeno, but I completely disagree with you. I think there should be some accommodation for the modern world and how We should just
Hell,
not
yeah.
feed in the stereotypes. And there's a lot of people that do not find these things funny.
Yeah,
And
and
it's
some
not gonna
people
it's
are
not
too
gonna
funny.
result in good box office either. If
That's
you
why
just
the
do that.
comedy movies these days aren't that funny.
Raul, yeah, Rush Hour stereotype both races. Yes, there was I agree with you, Raul. It's both the black man and the Chinese man in America. There's a lot of stereotype. That's okay to be. No, I completely disagree with you. I think in a modern day, as much as people say I hate woke ideology or progressiveness in Hollywood, there is a lot of people that care about that, including me. I don't want to see Jackie Chan just be laughed at instead of laughing with. I want to laugh with Jackie Chan and his character to be treated with some respect. Whereas in the past, it was very much a stereotype. And that's probably why it was successful in the past, too, because people didn't care about it.
And now people do, which annoys me.
Listen, it's not as hard as people say to do good writing and use progressive ideas and diversity and not to fall into the stereotype trap. I'm so sick of people saying it's so hard. It's so hard. Yeah, adapt, learn, be better. We all need to try better. Comedy sucks. I think this could be a better product if they address those things. I think this could surpass the original movies if it addresses those valid criticisms and makes it a better product altogether. What do you think, CJH or Axel? You think if movies address previous criticisms in progress and adapt to the modern world and be potentially less offensive, it could actually benefit the property?
Family Guy does that a bit, and it just kind of doesn't work a bit. So yeah.
That's my opinion. Okay.
Your opinion, your onion.
What do you think,
The way the
Should they try?
internet is, though, they won't let these movies survive.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is my pizza?
Let me see. I think the previous Rush Hours were good for racial commentary around Black and Asian communities, especially because of the tension and violence highly present and publicized around California. Okay. All right. Maybe I need to
roll for all the new questions I added.
Yeah. They are pretty old at this point. Rush Hour, maybe Hobble Time. Okay. I also have to rewatch the Rush Hour series because that was my perception of them, but maybe they're not as bad as I thought. I don't know. I have to rewatch it. I just remember Jackie Chan's interviews about them, that he said he wasn't really enthusiastic to keep coming back, but they were highly successful because of those potential issues of the stereotype. He said that, not me. So I don't have.
Maybe they should stereotype conservatives.
That's just stereotype.
That's not the answer either.
Let's just stereotype everyone.
Thank God for
that's
South Park.
really what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry.
Thank God for Australians.
The hell does that have to do?
He's saying he's giving you props.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, let me see here.
Yeah, they gave us Margot Robbie.
Hey, do you guys want to watch?
They were products of their time, absolutely, but the writing just needs a modern refresh. Nothing unreasonable, right? It's not as hard as people like to say it is, but all right, let's move on to some other topic.
Want to watch some stupid Australian stuff?
No, that's not. Okay. I'm not.
Like Gary the Ghost.
Star Trek. Time for Trek. Star Trek's coming. Star Trek news.
What's Star Trek?
Well, Brian isn't here for Star
I know.
News.
That's not my fault. That's his. Or let's.
Papa John's pizza.
I like. Why? What's wrong with Papa John's?
Nah, it's just this meme I saw, like Trump ordering a Papa John's pizza, and it's just so funny.
Mm-hmm. Did he get arrested? Did he get arrested yet?
I don't know. I don't really.
I don't know.
But like, can I show you that clip actually?
No, not right now. Not right now. I want to get through the articles first. Star Trek: Strange New World showrunner says season 3 is already filming. This is great. What a great looking cast there. Rebecca Romaine, this guy, and he looks better as Spock than he did in
That's
Discovery.
Rebecca Romaine. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah,
she's beautiful.
Yes, she is.
Bro, like, when I was
Today or
when I
tomorrow,
saw
we're
her in
announcing that
Punisher, I was like, oh damn, you're looking fine there. And
today
she
or
looks like
tomorrow.
Mystique.
I'm trying to read the article. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm trying to say my thoughts.
Mystique. Oh, you think about her as Mystique quite often. Okay.
No. Like
Yeah,
I
I
saw
get
her in
that.
Punisher, and yeah, she was great. She was good in Punisher.
I love Australians.
Oh, I get that vibe a lot from others. But...
Yeah. What do you think, CJH, of this?
Cool, I guess.
Cool, I guess. All right. Today or tomorrow, we're announcing the air date of the second season, which we filmed like 17 years ago. What? It's hyperbolic. Okay. You'll be really surprised because we just went all over the place. And we're just starting filming the third season now. That's awesome. 3 seasons confirmed. 3 seasons confirmed. That's the next show I have to watch after Picard. I really heard great things. Tremendous analysis. Thank you. I appreciate that. 3 seasons of Strange New Worlds. After I finish the season of Picard, I'm going to Strange New Worlds. I'm really on a Trek. I'm in a Trek mindset. Trek fans are eating good right now. Thank you. I agree. It was tremendous. Axel, what would it take for you to start watching Trek? Picard?
I don't know. I've just never been into Star Trek.
Have you ever tried? Are you Trek curious?
No.
Have you ever dabbled in some Trek?
I'm just not that keen into it. I don't know. It just looks a bit old.
CGH, are you Trek curious? How much Trek have you trekked?
Okay, can you stop with the Trek?
I've attempted to watch Trek because my grandfather
you've tried
used
it
to
once.
watch it, so it's more of a thing where I just try to respect my grandfather's memories.
Oh, that's sweet.
Trying to watch it.
All right. That's awesome, man. Respect the legacy of Trek in your family. That's awesome, man. This is some of the best Star Trek ever, CJH. If you ever want to try the waters. Strange New Worlds got 10 on 10 on reviews. And Picard is getting amazing reviews. So if you ever been curious about Trek, now's a good time. That's all I'm saying. All right. With the crickets out there, let's move on to another topic.
I can't make a.
All right. Let me see here. What else do I have? Ooh. Andy Kaufman.
Who?
Andy Kaufman.
Who's that?
He's going to be inducted into the
Who?
Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, who is that?
Who?
Hall of Fame 2023.
Who?
He was on a show, I think it's called Taxi back in the day, an old sitcom. He
Is
also
he a wrestler?
Yes. He was a heel. Like everyone hated him. He really pissed people off, but he did it for comedy. He was like a method actor. Like he played whenever he did interviews too, he was really in the method comedy actually. People really did not like him because that was his shtick. There's a movie about him with Jim Carrey called Man on the Moon. That was about him. But he will be a member of the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2023, joining, actual professional wrestlers. The rivalry between Lawler and Kaufman became national news, leading to a legendary exchange on Late Night with David Letterman. The interaction would later be memorialized in the 1999 movie biopic Man on the Moon, which I love, although Jim Carrey can be an ass. Because he did method acting too. He was, remember, do you know this trailer? You ever seen this image? CJ or Axel? It might be before your time.
Yeah, it looks pretty old, so yeah. Looks pretty.
Wait, what year?
1999.
No, not before my time, but I didn't.
You were young,
care.
Yeah. You didn't care. All right. Well, I'm excited for that. That's great to honor his legacy. He unfortunately passed before his time too. I don't think it's a spoiler because I don't really see it an urgency to watch the movie from Axel or CGH, but he passed of cancer pretty early in his life.
Oh, damn. Well, that sucks.
Yeah. And I think he had a long career ahead of him. Yeah. Man on the Moon was great. Jim Carrey. One of his stand-up shows, he just sat in a chair and smiled, and it pissed everyone. I'm assuming it pissed everyone off. He did some crazy stuff. He did one character instead of being for example, when he did stand-up in some clubs, he would actually put prosthetics on and pretend to be a different comedian and actually like be in character. Like he was like one of his characters was an extremely offensive comedian that would like attack the audience so much as like they'd want to go up and punch him. They'd want to Will Smith slap him. And that was part of the act. But people actually thought he was the comedian on stage in the prosthetics. They didn't know that was just one of his characters. That's the type of next level comedy he did. They say Kaufman faked his death and is living on the moon. Yeah. What do you think of that? Like being that next level, that the comedian on stage is actually a character, just one of your characters.
He's on the moon?
No, that's what some people say. It's a joke. Yeah. See, now, did you see how CGH pivoted? He's super interested now. He's on the moon. I'll tell my people. I'll tell people to fight Andy Kaufman. Oh, God. All right. With that down and out of the way, we got some...
You know that scientists learned how to create a wormhole?
Oh,
I love it.
If you really think about it, there was no proof of Pearl Harbor actually happening.
Whoa.
All right, bye, Axel.
It could have been documented. Like it could have just been, like,
next topic. Next topic.
This also leads me to believe that there was no actual existence of.
Oh, no. What the hell? Don't be doing that. I'd even take you out. What the hell?
Yeah, I know, right? I had to stop myself.
Yeah,
that's something Joe Rogan said.
No, don't ask what he was going to say. It was stupid. Marvel execs, toxic workplace. There has been shakeups at Disney.
Was he going to say the moon doesn't exist? It's
No.
a holographic.
No.
It's actually flat Earth. We're on flat Earth.
Marvel Studios, toxic environment. There has been a change up, and someone who's lost their
If you would go
dog.
past the wall, you would fall.
Stay on topic. Alonzo, the second in command under Feige.
Where's my emoji?
I'm going to make it tonight. Following the sudden departure of Victoria Alonso from Marvel Studios' old and new workplace, accusations have arisen. She was in charge of the visual effects. They said she's very toxic in the way she reacted to workers.
Didn't she say that one time? Oh my God, X-Men should not be called X-Men. They should be called, I don't know, X-People or something. I'm like,
I actually agree with that. It just doesn't sound as cool. Marvel Studios' workplace accusations proven true. In January, Chris Lee reported that Disney and by extension Marvel Studios had created a blacklist for VFX artists.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, bro.
I'm
that
joking.
don't meet its demanding standards. After Victoria Alonso's sudden departure, Lee went on Twitter to say that Victoria Alonso was singularly responsible for Marvel's toxic work environment. Now she lost her job. So this is not the MCU, but they have to adapt and pivot and really be concerned about the optics of their visual effects workers. And it seems like this had to happen. Yeah.
What if we get better visual effects from this?
Well, yeah, that would be amazing.
Like on the level
well,
of
that's
lazy people.
That's not the focus, though. That's not the focus of this. Is for workers' rights in a safe environment. It's not for better special effects. Actually, better special effects will actually start with more crunch in worse working environments. Don't you understand that? Better special effects actually potentially could be the opposite, because you're having workers work crunch time up to the
So we
minute of the
could
release
get
of the movie.
worse special effects.
Yes. If not handled correctly, it ultimately is up. You're gonna have good management. You're gonna have to have good management, but this development does not mean you're gonna get better special effects. This actually could trend in the opposite direction, where crunch time and a healthy environment, which is a good thing.
Kevin Feige is a villain.
It's really hard to manage crunch time from the studios in the visual effects field, in the movie, TV, and the video game industry, along with dealing with crunch time for workers. Because crunch time is where workers work overtime to get the project out for a release date.
Well,
And that's where a lot of the what's that?
Was there crunch time for Avatar?
No, he took 10 freaking years to bring it out.
Avatar 5, The Way of Water.
As far as I know, there hasn't been any concerns with James Cameron crunch time, because he's basically, you'll get it when it's done, and that's why.
What about Planet of the Apes?
I haven't heard any. No, as far as I know, James Cameron, Avatar, and Weta are really doing great, and he's actually thrown the gauntlet against the MCU for their subpar visual effects.
Yeah, and the MCU is
ultimately,
garbage.
I heard he's an ass to work for, but I haven't heard anything problems with crunch time for Avatar. I haven't heard it. So I think that's the end of this topic. Axel,
Where did Axel go?
Sorry, I accidentally left.
He's back.
That's on me.
All right.
Is your fan film a cartoon?
No.
What?
Nah, it's not.
That would be cool.
Live action.
Let me see what else I have here. I'm getting pretty tired.
Wait,
killing
you're
them.
not working on that Jason fan film, are you?
No, I'm not. Oh, that one. No. Mine's about Tim Drake.
Okay. Well, Marvel officially makes Loki an Avenger. Photos, potentially spoilers. I haven't even looked at these photos.
Yeah, it's a spoiler. Like you just spoiled Avatar 5.
No, this is MCU.
Wow.
This is Loki season 2.
Oh,
Potentially.
have you noticed that they've been really pushing Ghost Rider in like toys? I think something
he's
big's
a cool
coming out.
character in general.
Well, this isn't for Loki 2. This is for
I think it's just for comics.
Although, man, that would be amazing if something happens with Loki and he eventually becomes an Avenger.
Yeah,
in the MCU.
That'd be pretty crazy. Not gonna lie.
In Avengers Forever 15, Loki was revealed as the mysterious. Ooh, that is a spoiler.
Mysterious Avengers.
Whoops, sorry. But that's pretty awesome, man. People do give shits.
Yeah, but not in the chat. I don't think anyone really.
I don't know. Brucifer likes comic books. I'm sorry if I spoiled it. I thought I should. I don't read the articles ahead of time. I was assuming that might be for Loki, but this is Marvel.
Yeah,
you know what they say about assuming.
As
I'm an ass.
What?
It's also what if. Boo.
Boo.
Am I staying up
Boo
for
this
Mandalorian?
man.
I might watch it. I don't think I'm going to stream it though. I'm really looking forward to it, and
it's the best since the prequels.
Yeah.
You want to see the most cringiest Lego figure ever?
Not right now. I'm trying to get through the articles and then get to the
It's
mailbag.
the Techno Union.
We're already.
Are you sure?
All right, hold on. What's wrong with that?
Look,
it looks like a
at his
transformer.
little
The
head.
bike looks so big. Jesus Christ. You know,
Look
they
at
made
his
like
little
a,
head.
like a.
But I will say this looks cool, and I hope this happens in the MCU.
Yeah, when it ends, and yeah, that'd be cool.
No, not when it ends.
It would be cool. Oh, come on, I have to make my Marvel movies. Like, I'm gonna be making the Hulk movie. I'm gonna be making like a BVS style Marvel movie. It's gonna be awesome, and then a Fantastic Four movie, and then, oh god,
And then
and then a Captain America movie, and then an Avengers movie,
and then
a Thor
Oh
movie,
my god.
and
then a
then
Spider-Man
Oh
movie.
god, I'm in hell.
and then
I'm in hell. I'm stuck with Axel and CJH goofing off. Oh boy.
there's an article in the private chat.
I said,
chat that
I've
the
said it's
main
almost
chat
3
doesn't have
hours,
access to.
CJH. It's
I
almost
love how
3
the
hours,
main
and I still
chat
gotta
does
do.
not
I
have
still
access to
want. I
private
still
chat.
want to do the mailbag, and you're just like, here's more articles. I don't know
Actually,
if I'm gonna get to.
It's
I
super
don't know if I'm
Spider-Man
gonna.
the animated series.
Oh god. All
Oh, yeah,
right,
when's
one
that- is
article.
that even
One
coming
article.
out?
One article. All right. I have 2 more articles left.
Yeah. All right.
I prepare too many things to talk about. Hold on. Ooh, I'm getting tired. Man, I need some. Ooh, I have a Mountain. Why should I shouldn't drink Mountain? It's 1 in. I can't drink Mountain Dew at 1 in. Do you know what I almost did? And I have been drinking pop. My wife got these for just like alcoholic drinks. But
Drink
because
carbonated water.
But because I was doing so many things for my parents today and I didn't take a nap, she handed me one. Because I was like, I need something and I don't want to drink coffee. And there's still a lot in here. And I almost drank this at 1 in. Yes, and I haven't been drinking pop. You see what I almost did? Bad, Max. Bad.
You should drink carbonated water.
Mandalorian.
Yeah. I do. I like those. I've just been drinking water, black coffee, and tea. But I almost drank pop at 1 in. Bad.
Oh.
No.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
Not McDonald's.
It's McDonald's. No.
All right. Let me see here.
Wait, did you say pop?
Yeah, soda. I said soda. Didn't you open
No,
your
you said pop.
No, I said soda.
Max is Canadian confirmed.
Canadian confirmed. This means the Snyderverse is going to come back. This means everything is going to happen. That means we're getting 8 movies in the Snyderverse. We're going to get the
Yeah, is it bad for me? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I also have
everything's bad for you.
Do you drink maple syrup?
No,
I don't drink it. I put it on
that
my
is
pancake.
disgusting. Who does that?
Drinks maple syrup.
Canadians do. I'm joking.
Soda pop.
Sorry, I keep doing the
okay.
What's it called?
Seth Rogen laugh.
Yeah.
Star Wars next movie suffers major setback because Kathleen Kennedy
didn't
can't
we
get
already
it
talk about
together.
that? Did you guys already talk about that?
We did kind of just, Lucasfilm ran into some major setbacks. Big surprise with its next theatrical release of the Star Wars universe.
Oh my god. Kathleen Kennedy needs to go.
New Star Wars movie loses head writers. Above the Line revealed that both David Lindelof and Justin Britton have left. Now, Crazy Joe said that just means the writers have left. That doesn't mean that. Well, I don't see them going forward with this project without both writers. Do you? CJH, Axel, do you see both writers left?
Oh, really?
The pair reportedly gave a draft to the film to Disney and Lucasfilm in mid-February, but left the project only days after that happened. Okay, it appears that Lucasfilm already has a new writer in line for the mystery movie, although the name wasn't revealed yet. Okay. The new story, which will be directed by Ms. Marvel's Shireen Obaid Chinoy, is currently slated to start production in February 2024, ahead of its December 19, 2025 release date. Okay. All right. Well, I'd have no confidence whatsoever.
No comment. Yeah.
I have no confidence in this whatsoever
until
they say we're starting production. I have no confidence.
This is what I say to this.
Oh, send me that. I'm gonna do that as the clip out.
Oh.
Zeno says Max has Kenny to derangement syndrome. KDS. No, I don't.
The Riddler and the Batman was like
You
"I have sources
retweeted
that
this,
Catherine
Max. You
Kennedy
need
is
to save it.
I still can't over your takes on general public wanting their movies to be franchise starters instead of being standalone. The audience likes sequels and reboots. As much as people in movie talk say, I want to see something original, what does the audience reward? They reward these big, epic movies with cameos and extras. They love fan service.
Yeah, that's what Star
Fan
Wars.
I think they're
service
getting
is
tired
rewarded.
of it.
That's what Star Wars has become.
Are
They're
you
just
kidding
like-
me, CJ? You're going to see it even more. You're going to see it even more so that Mandalorian Season 3 is not doing as well. Because you know what would help Boba Fett? Would help Boba Fett please enlighten the audience?
He's a legacy character.
No.
Danny Trejo's.
No. What helped Boba Fett Season 1?
Jetpack.
Luke Skywalker. What does Luke Skywalker have to do with Boba Fett? Nothing. It was just shoehorned in there, and the audience rewarded them for it.
They should have left Grogu out.
Are you kidding me? That scene with
Hashtag kill
Grogu,
Grogu
Mando, Ahsoka, and Luke Skywalker.
That should have been saved for the Ahsoka.
And that didn't need to be in there whatsoever.
It should have been saved for the Ahsoka show.
No, it didn't need to be saved because the audience rewarded them for it. So as much as people complain, yes, I know people get annoyed with this stuff. I want the product to stand on alone. People like this shit. The audience demands this shit.
Yeah, because the audience are a bunch
The
of idiots who don't
MCU
know
movies could have done better recently if they had more fan service and cameos. Even if the product was
they just need to write good stories, which they don't know how
if
to.
Quantumania had some really cool cameos in it, it would have done better, regardless of the quality of the film. It's facts. It would have done a little bit better. It still might have underperformed, but it probably would have done. I mean, come on. The audience rewards the stuff.
I mean, the audience are pretty stupid. I mean, they believe misinformation online.
The audience rewards fan service. And as much as movie talk pundits like to say, well, that's stupid. We don't need that. Why did season 1 of Boba Fett succeed?
I mean, look at how audiences reacted to BVS.
Why are we talking about that?
Jesus Christ.
Because they didn't understand the Martha scene.
It could have used a surprise cameo. That could have helped BVS.
Why
too.
did cameos need to freaking save it? Wonder Woman's
No, I'm
cameo
saying
needs to
it could have helped it more.
What,
Maybe
Luke
if they had-
Skywalker showing up in BVS?
No, not Luke Skywalker, bro. Luke Skywalker doesn't have anything to do with DC. I'm saying maybe like Green Lantern or some other epic character that no one knew about. That could have helped BVS. Besides the
Really?
Ultimate Cut.
There was
Yes.
like 3 people in that movie.
Yeah. And if there was a surprise cameo that no one knew about that alluded to the future of the Justice League, that could have helped. I'm not saying it needed it in there, but
There's
could've.
literally like Aquaman, Flash, Wonder Woman.
I don't know why I'm on.
Batman.
I should join Geeks.
They were all in
Next.
this movie.
Listen. They say they don't like it, but the numbers were good, Senior Nerd. The numbers were good.
Yeah, it was rigged.
Actually, who?
I didn't say they were stupid.
Like,
That was
literally
TJ.
everyone cameoed in BVS.
On the opposite side, we're already discussing the Flash failing because it has too many. I respect your comment, Rhea, but I don't see where people are saying it's failing because of too many cameos. I think that the audience, I mean, the stuff I heard is that they still don't have confidence of where this is going after the Flash, is the concerns I have, and cut cameos like with Superman and Batman. No, Batman's not cut. Well, no. They did cut a scene at the end that alluded to the future. So there's stuff that's been cut. I don't,
cut by James Gunn, who James Gunn will sabotage DC. James
No,
Gunn
he's
is
not
a double
sabotaging.
agent. No, I'm just kidding.
No. He's
I'm
not
just kidding.
sabotaging. They just because they don't want to give people hope, false hope of where they're going to go because they're just not going to do it. They're
Oh,
gonna do the
what
thing.
is this, Rogue One? Huh.
But I haven't heard. I'm very open to this opinion, Rhea, but I haven't heard people being concerned about the quality of the Flash because too many cameos. I haven't seen a lot of that, I guess. You're the, maybe if they're not relevant cameos, like they're just there to be there and they have no significance. But I'm going to see Flash, hopefully with you, Rhea. And I'm hoping for the best. I just don't like that they cut the thing at the end, which was going to have Affleck reaching out to the Flash.
Yeah, I think that was just something that some idiotic scooper made up. Or should I say,
it's crazy.
What?
No, what's crazy?
That the Pentagon confirmed the alien mothership.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Stay on target here.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
We're up to the last article.
Holy crap, we've been going for 3 hours.
Is it the
I've been going.
article I put in the private chat?
What?
What?
No.
The article I put in the private chat.
No. Oh, that one about Spider-Man. Okay. I thought you were going to talk about asteroids or something.
Does whatever a spider. Actually, he can't do whatever a spider can because he doesn't shoot webs out of his asshole. So technically, that is false advertising. Now I'm gonna.
You want to see that? Go right ahead. I don't want to see that.
Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing that. I blame Kevin
I
Feige
don't.
for that. I blame whatever the director's name is, the MCU, the trash films he made. Whatever.
So wait, would it be every time he shit or every time he farted?
What if he pees?
No. Stop this. This is disgusting.
Or does it come out of
I gotta get the Ray and Senior Nerd. Calm down, Senior Nerd. I
Dude,
would like to have
Senior
you on
Nerd,
the
take your fucking tampon.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Axel.
Dude, he gets mad about everything. Like,
Axel, do
what?
not disparage my member of my channel. I will correct him. You don't need to. You're not. You're not the boss. I'm the boss.
I got sword
You
of
want to get
power.
nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
No. So don't tell him what to do. I'm asking him to just calm down a little bit. I'm saying the audience is rewarded with views. They
I have sword
complained
of
about
power
it.
on one of my accounts.
They complained about Boba Fett and the quality, but the views were good for Boba Fett, and the views peaked when Luke Skywalker made an appearance in Ahsoka and Grogu.
Did it, or was it Mando?
Rhea says, sure. So part of the predicted failure talk is the unclear continuity, but also the film has cameos that derail this as a Flash film and break established continuity. Okay. Those are some of the reasons. To be fair, I have heard some. Yes, now I can remember that people have I just want a Flash film. I don't want all this supplemental stuff. I just want to focus on the Flash. I have heard that. I understand now. I understand. No, Senior Nerd, that's not the.
Senior Nerd, come on.
No,
calm down.
Axel.
Hey,
if you want to be on panels, I try to steer the.
Shut up.
I try to. No, don't tell my viewers to shut up. Yeah. No.
Come on.
Can we be adults here? You're an adult, man.
I'm
You're
an
in
adult.
uni. You're in uni. You're in uni.
Just, how about we tell your audience to whisper?
No, just everyone calm down. Just everyone calm down. And no, Zeno, no face off. Senior Nerd, I love you, man. And Senior Nerd, we had a great debate. I would like to have you on the next MME. Okay, I'll invite you on. But don't everyone. Yeah, exactly. And that was fan service. It had really no relevancy on Boba Fett. Yes. And that helped the views. Okay. All right. Ahsoka. Sheesh.
We survived the Great Emu War. That's true, we did.
All right, Ahsoka. Ooh, I'm getting tired.
Where is my pizza? I ordered it like freaking 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you did actually order a pizza?
Yeah, I blame Kevin Feige.
I didn't. You didn't order me nothing.
Yeah, it's because you live in goddamn wherever the hell.
I would have sent you my address for pizza.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, I
Oh, okay.
Patrick Quill, $2. Go to bed, bro. It's like 1:30. Yeah, but I have I want to do the
4:23
mailbag.
PM.
I want to do the mailbag. Pizza. All right. So Ahsoka Disney Plus show. First details on Sabine's Wren role revealed with a rumor.
Rumors.
After the
Speculation.
Mandalorian. Yes. Strong opinions.
Opinions.
In a man.
Ah!
You're hurting my viewers' ears.
I'm sorry.
After The Mandalorian finishes third season, Lucasfilm next live-action television outing will be the eagerly anticipated Ahsoka, starring Rosario Dawson in the title role. But the fan-favorite ex-Jedi won't be the only established Star Wars character to make the jump into the Mandoverse. Sabine Wren, Hera Syndulla, Ezra Bridger, and Chopper are confirmed to join the adventure. Sabine rumored to use Ezra's lightsaber. According to a new rumor from Making Star Wars, Sabine Wren, as she appears in Ahsoka, portrayed by Natasha Lobordizo,
Romanoff, yeah.
will
Black
wield
Widow is
Ezra
gonna be-
Bridger's lightsaber in combat. Star Wars Rebels fans may recall Ezra giving his green lightsaber to Sabine in the show series. No, I forgot about that. When audiences catch up, the colorful Mandalorian again in Ahsoka, it seems she still may be using it. Ooh, that's great. Sabine Wren, Master of Weapons. I don't think you needed a source for this, though. I think all you had to do is rewatch the last season of Rebels to say
The
that.
Last
you
of
know?
Us.
No, the Last of Rebels.
Oh, of us. Okay.
So that's cool. Are you excited, CJH, for Ahsoka and Sabine Wren with a lightsaber?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure I'll
Go ahead, elaborate on that. How excited are you?
I still haven't
I'm not
watched Rebels.
really excited, but like I'll watch it.
Like
You watched
in
Rebels?
full.
Yeah, I watched Rebels. I thought it was alright.
Cool. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I've picked and chose what episodes I wanted to watch in Rebels, but I
Yeah,
haven't
because some are
watched
pretty
in full.
filler.
Darth Scipio. Hey, Max at Movie Madness Entertainment. I disagree with you. The Mandalorian Season 3, Episode 3, it's like big bantha balls.
Yeah, it wasn't really.
Oh, it was my favorite episode.
Isn't
No,
that what you're saying about every episode?
I know there was a part where it was kind of did a side mission, but that epic spaceship battle with the Mando was so good. And I'm okay with the side mission because there was some great stuff in that episode. I do know the pacing changed though once it went to that side
It's
mission
pretty
with the other
slow.
character.
I'm not into slow Star Wars,
character.
to be honest.
But all right. Let me see. 7-Eleven pizza's underrated. Really?
They have pizza?
7-Eleven nachos for like I don't really have any 7-Elevens near me. Why is everyone 7-Eleven? You know what's overrated? Is Sheetz food. Everyone says Sheetz made the order. The last few times I did Sheetz made the order was really gross.
Yeah, you know what is the worst? Paper straws. Get out of here with that.
7-Eleven food is great. I got a whole cooked boneless chicken breast in Japan from 7-Eleven. It was delicious. 10 wings for $5 can't be beat. I'm not highlighting that, Zena. It's disgusting.
What do you say?
AJ.
Bantha balls are
No. Well, maybe the Tusken Raiders.
Oh shit!
Eat it. You know, you can't even say sand people anymore, right? Because that's pretty for Star Wars because they used to say that back in the OG trilogy. It's Tusken Raiders.
You know, well,
Star Wars needs to be progressive. No, I'm saying you shouldn't say that in real life either because that's not. It's not a good sounding. In the OG trilogies, that's Don't culturally appropriate the Tusken Raiders, please.
Oh, come on. That's the noise they make.
Not cool.
Okay.
But that's the Ahsoka show, and I'm like, I'm okay. Let me get to
When is
CGH's
Ahsoka, the character, gonna die? Like, because she needs to die.
She's just starting a live action series. Why are they gonna kill her off?
I don't know. They should kill her off, I think.
Spider-Man animated. Okay.
When is that show even coming out? Like the Spider-Man one?
Well, this is what CGH wanted to talk about. Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I love that show. I love the 90s cartoon. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Yeah, go on.
Spider-Man the animated series could have included Secret Wars and Ghost Rider.
Yeah, they could have, but they
So does this go to the point, CGH, where you're like they should have continued this like they did X-Men 97?
100%.
I knew that's why you wanted this art. Spider-Man the animated series remains a beloved iteration of the iconic hero almost 30 years after first debuted. Much of that due to the fact that borrowed some of the best storylines from the comics and adapted them for kids, who willingly lapped it up for Fox Kids from 1994-98. One of the big storylines to make the cut was Secret Wars. We could have had Secret Wars.
No, we had Secret Wars in the last few episodes.
Secret Wars will become part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe once Phase 6 wraps up in 2025. But back in the 90s, Spider-Man, the animated series, was already ahead of the game. The animated series has its own version of Secret Wars, which unfolded during the 5th and final season. Oh, okay, so we did. I have to go back and watch that.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Like, they faced off against Doctor Doom, Doc Ock. Who else? Red Skull, I think, was there. Who else?
So this does see CJ. I kind of agree with you now, CJ, that this would have been cool to continue where they were going to go. Should continue.
Restore
They cliffhanger with Mary Jane too.
Yeah, because they never found the real Mary Jane. Because like the one that he married was a clone made out of water because of Hydra Man.
Yeah, I kind of. All right, so I vaguely recall that I wanted to do one episode of Secret Wars that would have brought all the X-Men back to the series.
Yeah, they did have a crossover eventually.
But the series of stories was running too long, and I decided to cut that episode. I also, sure, budgetary restrictions had something to do with it, and that's why I eliminated.
They were even going to do a Daredevil series that's been
because Daredevil had appeared in that show.
We lost one completely written chapter. Secret Wars involved X-Men, but they didn't want to pay again for the whole cast, so I dropped the episode and used only Storm.
Oh yeah, because only Storm was in the Secret Wars.
The only exceptions were Sam and Electro, because James Cameron was going to use them in his proposed live-action feature, which never happened.
Like Electro was used, which I found was weird.
The Hulk and Ghost Rider, because they were redeveloping this. I would love to see a documentary on this.
Yeah, me too. I wish we saw the Hulk. Like
that's a good article for next time. Overlooked 80s cartoon toy franchise right for a revival.
You know what I saw recently? I saw an episode of the 2012 Ninja Turtles season 4, and they crossed over with the 80s Turtles, which I thought was pretty cool.
Whew. Oh boy.
Speculation.
I need to get a drink. I need to be off camera for a little bit. But we're gonna do mailbag. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
What? Oh boy, what?
Oh boy.
No, all the questions.
Oh boy, yeah.
Hold on a second. This is a marathon tonight. Holy crap. I did so many things today. Very productive. Oh, I still got to take the trash out. Damn it. I took some of the trash out. But I gotta take out an old chair for jug pickup. That I forgot about. Okay. Let's get to the mailbag. Mad Max and the CG's mailbag. Okay. All right. Let me get to the mailbag here.
Speculation. strong opinions.
That's right.
And one.
All right. Holy shit. 35. Okay. Let's get to the mailbag. Chipotle. Oh, great. I love the mailbag. Awesome, Zeno. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you, all the members, for leaving great questions and comments here. Let me make it bigger. Vincenzo B. Shout out to Vincenzo B. Let's get some energy up in this house.
You should have clip outs for all the mailbags.
Well, mailbag takes a long time. It's too long to clip out. If there was less questions, yeah. If it didn't take 30, 40 minutes. Vincenzo B, which is a good thing. It's a good problem to have. Hi, Max. With all these video game adaptations to movies and shows, what, in your opinion, would be the next best game to adapt? I think
Do you have a hard time saying adaptations?
Adaptations. Adapt. Am I saying it wrong? I don't know.
Adaptation.
I think Metal Gear, even though I'm not a huge Metal Gear fan. Metroid. Here's a war I want actually to follow through and not.
Anger leads to
Well, I don't know. You guys help me out here. What do you want to see?
To suffering. I would like to see a Just Cause movie. That'd be cool.
Red Dead Redemption.
Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption would be amazing.
God of War actually, you know what?
We're getting a Fallout.
GTA miniseries, like
GTA would be huge. You're right.
Bro, that would be fucking epic.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Swear Jar. What the hell,
God's
man?
sake. Yeah.
Okay. Quote of the day 83. Fireworks. We are all like fireworks. We climb to shine. Isn't this a Katy Perry song? Wait a second.
Yeah, it's
We climb to shine and always go our separate ways and become further apart. But even if that time comes, let's not disappear like a firework and continue to shine forever. Hey, Max, I hope you're enjoying a good stream tonight and feeling relaxed. Because I was wondering, how do you feel that in a veteran U.S. producer from Marvel Studios, Victoria Alonso, is leaving? Personally, I believe she was cut loose because of the scene's drama, but it's still sad to hear her go because she was there in the very beginning alongside with Feige creating the beloved franchise. Now, I good question. I don't want to throw her under the bus, but there's been a lot of heat towards her, and I'm not necessarily saying it was true, but things need to shake up at MCU right now. So,
yeah, they need to fire Kevin Feige. They need to fire so many people.
No, they don't need to fire Feige. They just need to.
I think they should fire Feige.
They should focus on quality over quantity.
I think it'd be a good idea if they do fire Feige. He's all about money. He's all about himself. I'm sorry. All right. So I'm bad.
Is it the Rock of the Marvel?
The Rock, the hierarchy of Marvel is about to change.
Well, for the visual effects, yes.
Yeah, because the
Feige is safe. Come on, bros.
I think they should.
Don't believe it. He is the most successful.
Yeah, only because he's
producer of the most successful movie universe ever.
Only because he's paying people to say that.
No, look at the box. The industry likes results and likes money. Look at the MCU. How many $1 billion movies were in the MCU? Come on. That goes on your record, and Hollywood doesn't forget. How many $1 billion movies did you get? Chili cheese, fries with large Pepto-Bismol. Ooh. Okay. Daniel Martin, you guys could interact more with this mailbag here.
They should fire Kevin. Wait. No. Okay. Wait, what are we talking about now?
All right. Daniel Martin says, anyone planning on going to SnyderCon 2 for screening the whole thing would love to see Zack Snyder's Justice League in IMAX. I don't have the funds and availability to go. It's very hard for me to get time off from work. because most of my days off go to taking my parents to doctors and getting their groceries, medicine, and doing things for them. So it's very hard for me to go to events like that, especially the finances. I could probably only go to one event a year, if that. And the one event a year I'm going to this year is too many games. Bell Reed Mendez, $4.99. Smash that like button. Thank you, Bell. I can't wait to collab with you.
Hell yeah.
I really want to work on some projects with you when you're available to. And hopefully next Wednesday we could plan. I want to get your opinions on all this entertainment news. Zeno says no. Screw you, Zeno.
Oh yeah, Zeno. That's so rude.
All right. CJH, are you planning to go to SnyderCon too?
I'm not planning on going anywhere near the States.
You're not leaving Canada. You're in your safe space.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have too many guns.
Axel, are you leaving Australia?
You think I wouldn't want to leave Australia and go to SnyderCon? Hell yeah, I would, but
it's expensive for you to go.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I mean, Australia has spiders, so.
Oh come on, that's make believe. That's a rumor that was made by Kevin Feige, and he should be. No, I'm just kidding, but he should be fine.
Okay. And CJH Entertainment says, does a person's motivation matter regarding whether an action is morally good, or does only the action itself matter? For example, James donates money to charity solely to impress his friends. Is James' action morally good? And if so, what sense? I think could be people's perceptions. And I think there's a lot of that going on the internet, including some things that were said about me, about people's motivations for things.
Wait, James
and it's really, really difficult.
James Gunn.
What about James Gunn?
I don't know.
You're saying I went overboard. You should be very. All I'm trying to say is
the guy's name is James, so I gave him a last name.
Oh, James Gunn. Okay. I think you should be very careful before you state people's motivations as fact across the board. For everyone, we all need to slow our roll with that. There's something that they say in business that can be kind of cringeworthy, but assume positive intent. Don't assume people's motivations are always negative. Intention and perception is definitely different, but you really can't know someone's heart, really. Okay? And I've done my fair share of that too in the past, and I want to try to be better. If James' action's morally good, and so I think it would all be subjective opinions, and I think we should chill on James.
James who? Who are we talking about?
James Gunn. He named him James Gunn.
Okay.
But you're stating this as a fact solely to impress his friends. How do you know that? I don't like that. There's lots of reasons to do it. Yeah, people can. That could be a perception that people do things, but no. Hey, Max. Chubby Titty Munson Productions. Hey, Max. What do you guys think it's going to take to break an end to the Nerd War? Break the cycle. Hashtag break the cycle. What I've been doing here on MME. Talk to more people that you disagree with. Find common ground. That's the only way that's going to break the Nerd Wars.
You ever think about using ChatGPT to come up with stream ideas?
Yeah. I actually want you to help me with ChatGPT, CJH, because I've seen a bit experiment with it.
Oh yeah.
We got to work together. And CJH, Axel.
Yeah.
I would like you and CJH to be part of MME International.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we need some representation.
When we bring, you and Anthony Grigsby, hopefully.
Fuck yeah, Grigsby. He's great.
Axel's comment about spiders is funny.
Yeah, of course it is.
Hey, where's Beltry? Did Beltry leave? Oh, wow.
I know, that's trash.
That's the other Anthony. Chat GPT gives me great life advice. I give you okay to ignore Zeno, Bell. All right. Let's get back to the mail. I thank you for being so lively with this mailbag, Axel and CJ. I really appreciate it. but I think you have to break the cycle. That's what I'm trying to do here.
Do you know
Matt?
that Hayden Christensen is Canadian?
Yes, I did. Mass Vigilante said, I believe that what will truly end the nerd wars is probably the destruction of entertainment that nerds love and enjoy in our culture when wiped clean off. No, the nerd wars are never going to completely end. People need to realize that they all participate in it. It's not all one-sided. That's what I think. If you really want to end the nerd wars, you can. You got to do your part. You got to do your part to break the cycle of your participation in the nerd wars.
Pablo
Lively
Hidalgo is Canadian too.
Yeah. Max, would you rather be a child again and have a second chance of life and make different choices for a new path, or would you rather be reincarnated to an animal? And if so, what animal do you want to be? Absolutely.
I think you get reincarnated as a kid anyway.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You know how people say that I would love to love to go through life again. I don't want to go through that shit again. And everything in my life, no matter how hard it was with my father, depression, school, I don't want to go back to school. Listen, I have my problems with ADHD.
Even though I do miss school,
I'm not a stupid person, but I struggled in school with some learning difficulties. I don't want to go through it again. I don't want to go through dating. I don't want to date in the current age. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm so glad I'm married.
I do miss school, though. I do miss doing stupid ass shit.
In the age of social media, school and dating, screw that. And then being reincarnated as an animal? Are you kidding? We still need to make a lot of progress on how we treat animals. How we treat animals is disgusting. Even if you eat meat, the way the animals live before they get there is a lot of times is very disgusting.
Would you rather?
I don't want to be
reincarnate as a smart person.
Shut up, CJH. No, I want to be who I am. So I'm happy. I'm not going through a midlife crisis. I am happier now than I've been in years. I'm trying to work on myself to be better, and everything made me the person. Everything made me the empathetic movie man that I am. Everything led to this point, and I'm ready to take the internet by storm. I've got goals. I want to grow this channel. Shut the hell up.
At 4K.
We're gonna. I'm making my moves, brothers and sisters. I'm doing my best, yes, and everything made me the person I am today.
We gotta start doing vlog videos where it's like.
I was gonna do.
What's up, gamers?
I was gonna try to do the Madhouse episode 1 and do like behind the scenes of my show and my channel and talk about my progress and my goals and I was thinking about doing that this year, but I haven't. But that's something I could do if I get enough interest.
You know what? Madhouse. You need to bring back those videos where you're wearing a mask, but you're like going and buying stuff.
Oh yeah, well, I can't get my my microphone for my iPhone back. I'm gonna try one more time, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I let someone lend it. I'm not throwing shade at the person that has it, but I've extended myself. I've extended myself behind the scenes to help grow the community. I spent a lot of funds, and I go operate on goodwill, positive intent. I understand there was a risk, but I cannot get my microphone back from my iPhone, which I do need for too many games. Like the iPhone on itself doesn't get great audio, but the mic made it really good. And I should have not done that. It was my idea, to be fair. I had ideas for a project that fell through, and now I can't get it's not only a microphone for my iPhone, it's also a iPhone holder, that you could do vlogging with, and I can't get it back. I might have to get a new one. I don't know. But yeah. But I actually don't. This is the first time on Mailbag that I don't want to choose either one. I don't want to do either one of these things. I don't want to go through childhood again. I feel really bad for the young people of this world that you have to deal with the toxicity of social media in general. I can't imagine trying to like go through some of those awkward years where just everything is recorded and like classmates talk shit on you on social media and stuff. That would be horrible.
People having anger problems.
I don't know. See, I gotta figure things out because there's a few people. I'll figure that out. I'm not sure. What you asked?
I mentioned anger problems.
Oh yeah, anger. And social media has made poor people more short-tempered, like because of the instant gratification of social media. I know.
Yeah.
Yes. I cannot imagine being attained at this stage. I beg to be homeschooled. Yeah. Can you listen? School, there's bullies and everything. Awkward years. I would not, after some of the awkward things that I've done, I've gone through in school, embarrassing moments, and then add social media onto that.
It's not safe in America to be in school.
Yeah, people are really. Yeah, I don't want to go through. Yes. Can't get girls if you're home. Well, I'll be real. My parents were very strict religious, so they wouldn't let me date in school either, and I listened. I should have broke the rules because there were, and there was a period of time middle school and high school before my dad really had mental problems that I was taking care of him, that there was a period of time where I was popular, and I had a lot of vibes out there from the ladies certain time in middle school as being in high school.
Oh God, Zena, relax.
I would redo everything though.
So
personally,
I don't want to deal with that. I'm so
Jesus Christ.
All you have
if
to do
I
is go
could
to
get
the
a
store and
second
get
chance,
picked
I
up
would.
on. Okay.
But
That's for the birds. It's
oh,
easy.
I put
Well,
some
maybe
in the
easy
private
for
chat,
you,
by the way.
Bell. Maybe easy for you.
I put something in the private chat.
Yeah, I don't know about that yet, CJH, because we gotta. I'll talk to you off air about that. I don't know. I do want to, but I'll see. All right. Oh no. Enough of this dating talk. Oh no. Right, I'm not even highlighting that shit. Start talking better about yourself. That's ridiculous. All right. The world champ. I don't want to I'm going to reply. I don't want either. That sucks. I can't choose.
In caps lock?
Yeah. Yelling at him. The world champ. Victoria Alonso Big Fire is a huge sign of trouble for Marvel. That was the number 2 at the studio. She was also the one pushing heavy representation for Phase 4 and the VFX crunching. Now, I know a lot of people believe that this is sort of the downfall, but I think it's all in execution. I don't think, my personal opinion, world champ, I don't think representation has to do with failure. It's all in the context and execution and quality of the product. The VFX crunching, I believe they should do a healthier plan for both practical and visual effects instead of just relying on visual effects to fix the problems of the movie. Because that's the reason it's gone so volatile, in my opinion. They rely too much on VFX to fix the problems of the movie, where instead of planning out practical effects and better storytelling is going to solve some of those VFX crunch issues. Anything to add, CGH and Axel?
Nah, not really.
No.
Disney's in
I think Kevin
shambles and
Feige
Marvel's
should
in
be
dire need of
fired.
help. I think they're in a better position than DC, world champ. They can easily adapt. They
And
only need
Star Wars.
all they need is a one movie to be a banger. Guardians 3, for example, could be a huge banger, and you
DC
get
is
everyone
in
back.
better situation than Star Wars.
I don't know. Not the DC studios.
Because they have
because
more
Batman,
movies out than...
Batman and Joker. Yeah, but not the
No, I
DC.
mean, they have more movies out than Star Wars does right now.
Okay. Look at Zeno. Yeah, he doesn't, he's like this to everyone. Okay. Talati is back. Well, you could pop back in if you want, Talati, whatever you want to do. Get through the mailbag.
Oh, he's back already? Oh, damn it.
Mass Vigilante. Max, if you and your friends were forced to live in these cities' worlds for the rest of your lives, which of these 4 places would you have to pick from? New York, Marvel Universe. Oh, Taladia is back. Hey, Taladia.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
That was the episode.
Emotional.
Oh, damn.
I still gotta catch up with a Superman and Lois. Okay, so Mass Vigilante as if I was forced to live in these cities. New York, Marvel Universe. Any city, the Monsterverse, absolutely not. I like to watch Monsterverse movies, but I don't want to be in a world where a giant freaking kaiju could take out my whole family and my whole house.
I would love to live in the Snyderverse. That would be cool.
Gotham, DC Universe, absolutely not. Gotham sounds like a horrible place to live.
No, it doesn't. It's got a good place.
No.
It's got good hotels.
I don't want to live.
prisons.
Would you listen? The Joker is fun to watch for DC movie, but would you want to live in a city where there's actually a Joker?
Yeah,
No.
I wouldn't mind.
No.
You know what? I'd let Darkseid in.
Any city,
I-
World War Z,
I-
absolutely not. I don't want to live with zombies. I would pick New York Marvel Universe is more bright and cheery. And there's Spider-Man might be there.
Yeah, you know what? Spider-Man is an actual hero in Sydney.
Yeah. What do you pick, Talati, out of those?
If I had to pick, I would.
Yeah, you have to pick. This is or you're asked to leave.
I pick Gotham. I would pick Gotham for sure.
Why?
Why?
'Cause you're a
Because
DC guy.
not only that, basically because I can become a millionaire. I can live the high life.
Are you going to join Penguin, or what? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'd be like the Penguin and live in a high life.
You're going to be a villain?
Not a villain, but like
Batman's going to stop you. Batman's going to stop you.
I'll be like a multi-billionaire. You know, living with the Rolex and the BMWs and all of that.
Mm-hmm. All right, CJH, which would you pick?
I'd be an agent of chaos like Joker.
Oh boy.
So he'll be Gotham.
Axel, what would you pick?
Good question. I like to live in Metropolis, or something. Actually, no, I like to live where Young Justice lives, like at Happy Harbor. I like to live there.
Belle. Oh my God.
Whoa, Belle is what the heck, Belle? You're saying a Batman fantasy there. You want to score it with Bruce?
Yeah, I know it's all. I know it's all good.
I don't know. Okay. Well, maybe the ladies in the chat. Who would you go for if Lois wasn't on the table? Batman or Superman?
Harley.
Batman, super, like all, or maybe, or I'm not. I'm not. Say your piece. I'm not gonna put you in a box either. Maybe you would go. Harley, whoever you want in the DC. Who would be your pick? Who would be your pick?
Tim Drake.
That would be your pick, Axel?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Mine would be Donna Troy.
Yeah, you want them melons, don't you? Them titties.
No, Donna Troy is actually a really good character.
Wait, what did you say, Axel?
Titties. Nothing.
Bad Spider-Man. Bad.
What?
Yeah.
Like
Reyes says I'd go with Batman because I'm terminally attracted to emotionally unavailable men.
Whoa.
Oh. CGH, who would you go for in the DC universe? Who would you be like, hey, can I get your number?
No one.
No one. Not
Hey, he-
Catwoman or Wonder Woman
No.
or
Oh wait,
Harley
wait.
Quinn?
I got
prefer
good
to
on
do
my-
it
What's the
by
question?
myself.
Who I would be or who I'd get with?
Well, who would you ask for the? Let's be
Oh,
adults here, Spidey man, Spidey
Let me
boy,
think. Probably Batgirl.
Batgirl. Oh yeah, Batgirl's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
For
Batgirl's
her,
a good one.
especially
I-
if she's drawn by the person who's doing the Nightwing.
I would say, and this is, this isn't a scenario where I'm not married to my wife. I would say Wonder Woman and bring the lasso. Boom.
No, don't let her hear you
Or
say that.
or Zatanna. Well, I might just tell my wife to get a lasso. Whatever.
Yeah,
Get
that's too
here
much
first.
information.
But Batgirl's a good one too. And I would say Harley Quinn kind of, but she
Yeah,
might
she's-
beat you with a bat if you say the wrong thing, or to feed you to a hyena. Yeah,
At
and
least-
Zatanna, whoo, bring the magic.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is too hot to handle, guys.
MME After Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Jorga.
Okay. All right. Max, would you rather forced to watch Shazam 2 and praise the film for being good? Or would you rather see Morbius 2 The Second Coming when Sony might produce a sequel to this beautiful masterpiece? So which one? I actually think there's more potential if they actually made a Morbius 2 for the future of the Sony Spider-Verse over Shazam 2 and the Gunverse. So I would pick Morbius 2 because I'd be more interested where they're going to do the villain and if they are going to try to link it to Spider-Man. Taladia, what do you say?
For me, I would say Mobius 2
Mm-hmm.
because it's simple. It's Morbin time.
What the hell, Bill? TMI.
Well, it's-
Shit. Wow. The ladies are
Man,
going.
I want to see
Spicy.
anything for
It's a bit
Okay, Bill.
It's a bit spicy tonight.
Whoa.
for Batgirl. I want to see the other thing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. I'm sorry to hear about your car.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Rang
See,
up pubes.
Bell,
CJ,
never change. Never change, Bell, who you are.
Okay. Okay, Axel. What would you rather see?
What would I rather see?
What would be if you had
probably,
if someone would get on a Clockwork Orange, use the device to
Probably,
open your eyelids
Morbius
and say
2.
you'd rather watch Morbius 2? Okay, CJH, what would you rather watch? Shazam 2 or Morbius 2?
Morbius.
Wow.
Because it's Morbin time. Oh my god, who's excited for Morbius 2?
I would like them to link it up though, like to Spider-Man.
No, that's a gaming character.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking about Morbius, by the way, before we talk on the next topic, do you know Morbius is actually Midnight Suns right now as a DLC character?
I think I saw something about
really?
that.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, they had Deadpool as a DLC, right?
Yeah, Deadpool's got DLC, yes.
Bruh, Nolan North as Deadpool. That's so good. Brings me
So-
back memories of the Deadpool game. A game I
Inequality.
never played.
All right, see, I have to get through this because the dog's getting crazy. CJH Entertainment, is the quality of an actual artwork subjective based on personal opinion or objective based on actual fact? Think of a film you think is great and a film you think is terrible. Can you say one is objectively better than the other? You could say that, but I think it's more subjective. Like Campy is right, even though I make fun of Campy as subjective. Yeah. I mean, if something's so bad, people like to say that, but it's objectively bad or worse than other, but it's still opinions and subjective. I don't know. Anyone else want to add to that?
Nope.
If you really look even at the best movies, there's still issues. There's still those things you could criticize about everything. Well, yeah. Shout out to Bell. Wish you the best. Glad everyone's safe.
Except for me.
CGH, in a fictional world, could a four-sided triangle exist?
What the hell does that even mean?
Yeah, I think so.
Then it's not a triangle. Well, then it's not a triangle if it has four sides. Right?
No, but it's a fictional
It's
world.
a four angle. No, it's a square.
No, but
A fictional world.
in a fictional world, yeah.
I don't. CGH, answer your own question here.
Possibly.
Possibly.
I'm gonna look that up actually.
Yes, Rhea, it's great. It's extra content, and if you come back to streaming, you could even do like my shows run long because I do it all in one stream. But you could even do a separate thing.
Yeah,
mailbag is.
triangles.
I am a trendsetter. I've seen other channels start to incorporate my mailbag idea. So there you go.
You're a trailblazer.
I'm a trailblazer of movie talk. I created movie talk. Oh, that's John Campia.
Are you not naming any names?
What? No, I
Who's
applaud
copying
any.
your idea?
I applaud anyone that I recommended. I'll say right now, I recommended that Matt do it, and I was very happy to see that he started doing something similar. You know, Max is breaking the mold. Absolutely. Oh, sorry for your loss, Jerry.
But only Max's mailbag has.
I didn't mean to highlight that right after me. I apologize also, Jerry. I didn't mean to highlight that right after I highlighted this. It was just I clicked it by accident. I'm sorry.
Yeah, only Max's mailbag gets exclusive
CGH.
questions from me.
Drogo, you got a good question there for you.
The world
Yeah.
champ, Max,
Yeah.
the actions of many in the last couple days regarding AFSP and Zack Snyder have been horrific and disgusting. You separating yourself from those clowns was the best thing you could have ever done. And you know what? I know you have a hot take on this world champ, but I want everyone the best for everyone. I want the cycle to stop. And I do want the nerd wars to stop. And I think we all could I think everyone could be doing a better job representing Zack Snyder, honestly. If you host a stream with a guest as prestigious as Zack Snyder, which will never happen, I don't think I'll ever have the opportunity. How would you handle modding and conducting? I would announce ahead of time what we are expecting, and I would convey to the audience without Zack Snyder being there that what you can expect when Zack is on. Obviously, he can't go into certain things and what's going to be asked of him. And probably, I kind of think that based on how it was, I think they should maybe consider doing a pre-recorded video with Zack and then doing like a premiere. You know how to do a premiere on YouTube where you could talk in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
And talk in the chat while the premiere is running. And honestly, when Grace Randolph did Zack Snyder interviews in the past, hers were not live. Based on things he can and cannot say, and just right now until the Netflix announcement comes through, because there is a pending Netflix announcement if he's going to continue with Netflix or not. It seems like the momentum is towards it. I think we have all those content creators. We have to work better on conveying to the audience what's expected on each stream. You know, it's something we all need to work on. And it's just growing pains, learning pain, you know. I also put some of the grievances with that stream on Zack Snyder. And I love Zack, but putting out that clip with Darkseid had people's minds wanting riled. And the first time he appears, people are going to have a lot of questions naturally. And he honestly couldn't answer a lot of those questions. And I think that had to be conveyed to the audience ahead of time, that we really can't go into that, and more work done to the audience to convey what's expected or not, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to be constructive with the criticism. But yeah, it's with a high profile guest like that, much preparation as possible. And before you bring him on, we really gotta just like the Geeks and Gamers thing too.
Oh, we're gonna say that now.
The Geeks and Gamers event with Zach. There were some awkward moments right at the beginning when he came on because things weren't handled ahead of time with the site, with the auctions for charity and even associations with their crew. That stuff has to be, when you have a guest as high profile as that.
Oh, we got a question.
Yeah.
From Bell. What do you all think about Zach that day on the panel? You think he was tired?
I mean, he's a busy guy.
He is busy. I think he'll always make time. I honestly think, and I know it's not gonna make people happy. I think Zach should focus on pre-record content and premieres. Because you know what else I think? I think people should submit questions ahead of time. That's
what they did for
that's another thing that I think should be done, so he could go through with a fine-tooth comb and pick certain questions he wants to answer. I think questions should be submitted ahead of time instead of a live stream. I think a live stream, there's just too many things. This goes for all people actively working in the industry. You get some people that work in the industry on live streams, but high-profile people that are very under NDAs and can't really say things. I think the live stream environment is tricky. I think it should be pre-recorded. Questions should be submitted ahead of time. And that way he could pick and choose and go through, well, I feel comfortable answering this question. And that way, I believe questions should be submitted ahead of time.
For me personally, the panel or the host should put it in the description and make it.
These are all suggestions.
Like this is like suggestion for me, right? This is the way I would do it. Is I tweet it out saying, look, we're gonna have Zack Snyder on the panel, but we can't discuss things as an example.
Well, I do know the mods were saying that, but it has to be hammered home by everyone. If that's the case, yeah.
Yeah, by the host itself. Like that's the way I would do it. Is I would put out a tweet saying we're having Zach on, but if we're not going to be talking about the DC
or submit, like, do something ahead of time. Submit your questions now.
Yeah,
and then we will present them to Zach and his people to see if he's permitted to answer these.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Right. So,
Xeno's up next.
Well, what do you think of that, Ax? What do you guys think of my?
I didn't watch the whole string because
I mean, it's just I still really appreciate the Nerd Queens that they had him on, and I still really like people that have issues with the actual event. I'm just trying to give constructive criticism of in the future that how it could work better. But actually, what do you think of my suggestions? Pre-recorded interview and questions submitted ahead of time, along with a lot of transparency ahead of time.
Yeah, I think pre-recorded would have been something. I mean, it was cool to see Zach there actually live, but yeah, I think maybe next time they could do pre-recorded.
The other thing that happens on pre-recorded, which I like Zach's transparency, but the other thing that happens, if some awkward moment happens in a pre-recorded, then for example, if he does an interview with Grace Randolph, he's like, I didn't like that moment in the interview. Would you be willing to edit that out? Or he thinks about it and he's like, I maybe shouldn't have revealed that yet. Can you edit that part out? Then you have opportunity to do that.
Yeah. That I think you're right. Pre-recorded would be better in terms of doing an interview, because editing is a lot easier that way compared to live. Because let's say like what happened
Go ahead, Tolly. Sorry.
Compared to Nerdette's live stream where they asked him something which he shouldn't have said, which was about Rebel Moon's graphic novel, Rebel Moon video game. That wasn't supposed to be announced yet.
It's much cooler to have them on a live stream, but it also has mixed results in a lot. Listen, my channel is the receipt that lots of things can happen on the live streams. if you want to be extremely professional, I would go more the pre-recorded route, just for the Zach stuff. Like maybe have your actors on, like Ray Porter and stuff, but for the Zach stuff, I would strongly suggest, if I was an advisor to Zach, not that he's going to listen to me, I would say, you know what, man, you should be doing this stuff pre-recorded. You're not going to like that Geeks and Gamers thing wouldn't have happened, which was a horrible look.
Yeah, Geeks and Gamers, fuck those guys.
No, but
yes,
Swear Jar, Axel, 99-cent super sticker. There you go.
Fine.
Oh, and Max.
Swear, do you do a no? But honest, that wouldn't have happened with pre-recorded. Regardless of how you think about that wouldn't have happened.
But Mac, you know what they should call you?
What?
The wise man of the movie realm.
But
But
Daniel has a point here. Yeah, bombarding him with the hashtag Netflix thing was a little bit too much. It wasn't really set up. But honestly, though, Zach and the people that set up the stream, there wasn't enough info out there for what expectations were going to be besides the mods in the chat. Daniel, at the same point, they're really, because the actual announcement video was extremely vague with Darkseid, save the date. And they said there's going to be answers. But really, the main focus of that stream was not about answering what the
audience,
what the Darkseid clip was save the date. It was more about bringing back full circle to suicide prevention, which is great. But that wasn't conveyed. That wasn't conveyed before you got there. I mean, it was in the hashtags. The hashtags in the actual title of the video, but it's really messaging. I believe, it was a good. I do think it was a good show. I think there's stuff to get from it. I know people have issues with it. I'm just trying to be constructive here. I do like the idea of submitted questions of pre-recording. I will be waiting Friday for more event ticket news. I do think the Rebel Moon info was preliminary. I may have set some expectations that may not come to fruition. The RPG made a tabletop RPG, not a video game, for example. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. If Max interviewed Zach, Zach would never get a chance to answer.
That is true, Max. You do tend to interrupt me when I'm speaking. But,
well, I do try not.
Well, this is Max's channel, so.
Well, CJ, what do you think of my suggestions? Would that have helped? Be constructive. We're still happy we got
sure.
Anything to add? Any suggestions? Sure. Any constructive criticism of your own? Anyone?
No.
Sure.
Well, awesome.
I mean, I gave my suggestions. So, I mean, which it's like, so you give people the low expectations. You tell people to go into low don't expect big things.
Well, I think even though there was the hashtags in the title of the video, it should say the main focus of this is to bring it back full circle to prevention and for autumn, because that's a lot of what the first part of the stream was.
Yeah. Anyway,
right.
Zeno's question.
Oh, he left the mailbag question. Oh, wow. All right. What are you doing? Oh, shit, you asshole.
What? What did I do?
Me and Zeno. Hold on. Let me put the dogs away. Hold on.
While Max puts the dogs away. Yeah. What do you guys think about tonight's show? You guys enjoying it?
Boring. I'm joking.
No, nothing has been added yet, Rhea.
That's CJI. I can't even say my name. CJH guy. He is lame.
Okay.
Joker
Okay,
added you in
I'm back.
Discord.
I'm back. Okay, so me and Zeno, we talk a lot, we game a lot, and then on Xbox, you know how if you've ever had an Xbox, it compares you to your friends for gamer score, and it says who's leading in the month, and every time I get ahead, this a-hole spends all day upping his gamer score to pass me up. So I'm always in the lead, and then Zeno sees that and is like, not for long, Max. And then every time I get close, I'll refresh to see. So that's what he's talking about. So I was like 5 gamer score points away from him, and I'm afraid after I watch this stream, I'm going to turn on the Xbox, and he's probably got hundreds of gamer score points.
Feels bad, man.
So that's what that's about. CGH says a train is running down a track which has 5 people on it. You can flip a switch that would divert the train to a track with only 1 person on it. Should you flip the switch? What?
Yeah.
Which has 5 people on it. You could flip a switch that would divert the train to a track with only 1 person on it. I don't understand. Should you flip the switch?
Oh, finally, Mike.
I mean, are they in danger of colliding? I don't know what this means, CJH.
My pizza's here, so I gotta go. So.
Oh wow, he left for pizza. CJH, I don't understand this. I like they on the danger of colliding. I don't know what this means. Like, you divert the train to a track.
You and make this easier.
I'm confused. That I know they don't mean anything, but I actually would love that. I would actually love it where Netflix and streamings did a movie score, and you got scores and trophies for watching content in Disney shows. I actually think this would help the streaming wars if someone actually did movie score like gamer score.
This right here is going to help explain this question.
Well, you didn't really say that in the question. You're talking about killing people. Of course, I'm going to go to less people, unless this is a child. Unless this is a child, I'm not going to. If this is like 5 adults to 1 child, you save the child.
Well, maybe one of those 5 people are evil.
How do you know that? You're in a train.
Well, you don't know that. That's
you have
a thing.
superpower. Are you Xavier? What the hell? I was today years old. I learned. And cheetahs are born from eggs. Achievements seen everything. I don't like why are we murder training people? I would pick the 1 unless it's a child. You know? That's my what's your answer, Taladia, Mr. T?
I'm gonna answer.
You're not gonna answer?
I can't think right now. I really can't.
Okay. What would you do? What would you do, CJ?
Move the 1 person to the other side and just kill all of them.
Wait, what? Whoa! If you're I didn't even talk about that. You're breaking your own rules of your question. You're saying we can move the people now, but then instead of going to the track that you recently put the person to the other 5 people where there's nobody, you're going to just mow everyone down.
Yes.
I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. I think this is our last conversation.
This will be the last question.
I wouldn't
That was
flip the
dark.
switch because
I'm
no one should die alone. You do nothing and if you do nothing, it's go to the people with more people. Are you the same person that you were yesterday? What about no, not even yesterday. What about 2 seconds ago? Does the concept of you include your history, or is it only the person you are right now? The concept of me includes everything, even to seconds ago. Even from your weird, deranged track question, I'm a different person. And honestly, that has added to my perception of you, CJH, and I'm going to distance myself and put myself on a different track than you. if you're gonna mow down, everything changes. Every moment is important.
Wait, I'm a different person from 2 seconds ago when you read that.
Okay, so have you changed enough that you're not gonna mow down everyone in a train?
No, I wouldn't.
Well, then I still want.
do that.
We are on different. We are
I
different
wouldn't.
paths. Bye. Sorry, Mr. T. I'm sorry we had to get rid of CJH. But if he's gonna mow down people, that's disgusting.
No, I would move the person and then I would go with the track.
Okay.
That doesn't have any people.
What do you think, Talati? Do you change day to day? I mean, does everything add to your future?
For me, it's always been about how I portray myself every day, not like every second. So a new day is a fresh start for me, but I see myself as the same person. So for example, every year on my birthday, I always say I want to do better. I want to set an example for my brother. I want to be able to, set an example for all disabled people that they can do things in life, meaning that they can walk and
That's a
talk.
good idea.
They'll be able to do things, for themselves. Because I'm fortunately lucky at being able to walk and talk with cerebral palsy. So I want to be.
Wow! I didn't know that, Talati.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you had that.
Yeah, I'm
mean-
one of the lucky ones that I'm able to walk and talk and do all these different things. And so every year I say that I'm a very lucky person. That I always say to people, look, if in the worst of times people are worse off than you, that can't do these things that you can do, you should be better. And by how being better yourself? By setting an example, by being a good person.
I mean, I'm not a good example for bipolar, but
No, you work at it. You work at it, CJH. Listen, we all have to. Every day is a challenge for someone in some way. Yeah, Rhea says props, Talati. That's a wonderful mindset. And honestly, I learned something about you. I had no idea. Thank you for sharing with everyone. I really appreciate that, man.
No problem.
That's great story you have there, and I ultimately respect what you're doing, and I can't wait to collab with you more in the future. And you're a great member of the community. Yes,
I'm assuming that everyone knows that I have bipolar.
yes, CGH, and I'll be honest with you, CGH has done a lot of progress with his journey too. And you're in school, right, CGH?
Yes.
Yeah, and I really applaud that, man. And I see you working on projects, and that with that illness, because I know a lot of people in my family, it's hard to get things done sometimes. And I really respect what you're trying to do and make yourself better as well. And working on goals. So awesome to you both, man. Great.
I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm only trying to do the best I can, like the best that I can be with the things that I have. And even though people are worse off than me, I'm always fortunate and very, very lucky to be where I am.
Yeah, Reyes says I am more in common than we may think. We have more open to converse about it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Then CJH brings it down a notch after that beautiful moment. Then we segue into evil people exist. Yes, that train scenario is horrendous. If so, what characteristics make them evil? Making people choose lives over other people's lives is pretty evil. The law. Oh my God. CGH Entertainment. The law of causation states that every change in nature is produced by some cause. But if everything was caused by something else, how can such a chain of cause and effect have a beginning? Could the universe stretch backwards in time infinitely? Sure. Moving on. CJ. I'm too tired for this one, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to escape past that one, CJH, because I know you put a. I don't have the energy to answer this one. I'm sorry. Could the universe stretch backwards in time infinite? Yes, I think it could. I don't know. Oh, hopefully Loki season 2 explains that. Or Kang. Max, thoughts on Tony Todd leaking Marvel Spider-Man's 2 release date window? I didn't know this.
Yeah, he tweeted that out today on Twitter, and it made
What's the
a
release
lot.
date? Spoiler warning, what's the release date window?
September.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
And
As long as it's something positive, I like that. Yeah.
And marketing for that starts in August.
That's great. That gives me time to see if I want to go back and finish this first Spider-Man game, and then I never played Miles Morales. So yeah, I think that's a good thing. That gives people time to catch up.
Yeah.
CJH Entertainment. You are watching a horror movie. You know the characters in Killer aren't real, but you're frightened. Who are you frightened for? What are you frightened of? Are you doing this question, CJH, because you know I'm scared of horror movies? If none of it's real, and you know it isn't real, is the fear you're feeling real fear? Yes. There are actually killers in real life. People can be violent, and so I fear that. I know they're over the top horror
Can I
movies,
show you the
but people really do. There have been real serial killers, and some of this like in the mind stuff really frightens me because of my family's history of mental illness, and I was severely scarred when I used to visit my grandmother in a psych ward that was really horrendous, some really horrendous psych wards with the people there. And then also, I used to have a lot of nightmares because I had some, if we're sharing things, there were some things that happened when I was very little at a daycare that I had some type of abuse. So there's like stuff there that I'm like freaked out by. So I used to have a lot of nightmares as a kid. So I don't want to have any nightmares,
Can I show you the video that inspired the train question?
That supernatural stuff freaks me out. Yes, because I used to have really vivid nightmares after both that experience as a child, which I'm over, but I used to have really severe nightmares, and then also the mental illness with my family was really intense, where we had to she was in some crazy places. Yeah. So that's kind of where it comes from. Like all the mind stuff is really freaks me out because of the nightmare. I don't even really remember my dreams anymore, but there was a period of time where I had really bad nightmares. Okay. I'm sorry. What were you saying, CJH?
Can I show you the video that inspired the train question?
Oh God, PewDiePie.
This train is going to crash into these 5 people. Should we move the train to go this way, or should we let it go that way? Which way should?
Wow, that's really interesting. Teaching a child moral dilemmas at an
Oh,
early
God.
age.
Oh wow, the kid's smarter than I am. Oh wait.
This child, it's a brilliant mind. It's a genius. My God, of course. Literally the answer no one has ever given to this dilemma. That is right, little Timmy. If we move over the lady, she can get killed as well. It is a genius. Clearly, he's just respecting women here. And there's
Oh God.
Oh God.
So Xeno likes the kid.
Voltaire.
Okay. All right, Voltaire. Thank you, Voltaire. I know that G&G Group is exaggerating, but you can't deny that something is going on at Disney. No, I think they need to focus on quality, definitely. And I think they do need to up the fan service, because they kind of took the fan service down a notch. If they want to get as much money as if they're okay with making the profits they're making, but if they want billion-dollar movies, besides the quality, some fan service and guest appearances are I mean, it just makes more money. I'm sorry. People didn't love Phase 4 as much as your panelists seem to. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I agree with you to a point. I don't think
Gamers was losing views.
Well, Jeremy has been focusing on his political channel. They keep the Geeks and Gamers going, but he's been doing D-Day Cobra and the Cobra Cast, where he goes deep into politics, which is fine. You know, I think that's ultimately, that was always his angle. Now, Ryan Kinnell, he still does all the anti-SJW stuff. Max, would you kindly please read this whole sentence and read it 3 times more faster than before? R, our, oh God. I hope this isn't anything bad.
We are now otters.
Oh my God. I hope this isn't. Good boy, Max. Good boy. Have a best deal. Oh my God.
Oh, you're a dog.
Don't do that shit to me. Okay. Brucifer, how many excuses can Zachary Levi use? Think he's burning bridges with... I think that he can't stop himself, and these comments don't age well. And even if it's not his intention, perception is that he's giving excuses.
Oh, his political statements?
No. His excuses for lack of success. Just be quiet. Move on. Be quiet and move on. Even if you're right, be quiet and move on. I don't think he's going to have much of a leading man career.
Doing the whole Gina Carano type thing.
It's good for views in internet articles. It's not good for him. Even if you're right, believe me, I know. Even if you're right or telling the truth about something, sometimes you just got to suck it up and take the knocks and move on.
He's gonna end up being like Gina Carano.
Well, it will not, Zeno. It's the never-ending story. Okay. A building is burning. You have time to either save a child trapped inside or a valuable painting, which you would then sell using the money to save 20 children from starvation. What should you do and why? Save the child from the burning building. Because you could save 20 children from starvation now by donating to a charity if you want to do that. You don't let a child burn alive if that's an option. Easy.
What if you save both?
You just said you have quit changing the rules. You said you have time to either save a child trap or value painting. You don't have time for both. It's in the question, bro. If you could do both, absolutely both. Yeah.
Xena would choose a painting.
Well, he's just doing that to trigger fools. You know.
World champ.
The world champ, Max. Marvel went woke and went cheap and lacked quality. I'm open to your opinion, the world champ, but I really just think, I don't think woke has anything to do with, I think it's just execution and lacked quality. Now they've broken up. It's quantity over quality and in shambles. This happens in the toy industry and everything. Whenever you overproduce something and the quality slides, the consumer's confidence leaves. DC rejected Snyder and paying off things the fans deserve to see. Now they're in trouble and on life support. They absolutely are. And it's going to take a big shot in the arm. And James Gunn has the potential to do it. If he does an amazing casting for Superman, whether you want to see a new one or not, and the trailer looks legit and there's a great villain, people are eventually going to see it. Superhero genre is in legit trouble. I disagree. I think the average superhero genre is in trouble. You have to bring your A game anymore. Quality over quantity. You could still do quantity as long as the quality is up. You have, if you build it, they will come.
Will they?
Or, yeah. What do you think? All these fans, superhero people, are just done?
Wait,
no.
they'll come?
Yeah, absolutely come, and they'll come hard. They will come so hard that you will get to. They will come all over the place, across the world, across the universe, for some great superhero stuff. You just have to make the good stuff. Give us the good stuff. That's all.
And then they'll come.
And then they'll come. And they'll come multiple times. If you have a superhero movie that is so amazing, you don't just come once. Multiple times you come. And you bring your friends to join it.
Why am I up on the screen?
Because I'm trying to make you uncomfortable. If you build it, they will come. Multiple times. All right. Did I make everyone uncomfortable yet?
Yes.
Okay. Moving on. It's not an issue.
That was like, ew, Max.
What? Nah, I want to watch more videos. Live stream. Let's spend time. Bell, you can only choose one. Man of Steel, BVS, go.
I know which one she'll pick.
BVS, I think.
Yeah, BVS.
Because it has
Ultimate.
it has Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman. Even though I love Man of Steel. The thing is, BVS wouldn't be as good without Man of Steel, though, because you have the end of Man of Steel leading directly into the beginning with Bruce Wayne trying to save his workers running towards the building. It works so well.
Always BVS.
Who
Ultimate
could save the
Edition.
box office this year? Mario, Fast. I mean, Flash
Mario.
could potentially do it if it's a really good movie, but and then you get Ben Affleck saying I'm only in it 5 minutes and I want nothing to do with it. I think if Ben Affleck left it open ended and say, you know what, we'll see how the Flash does if I might want to come back as Batman. That could really help the box office. But him saying I'm done, no thank you to the Gunverse, and saying I'm only in it 5 minutes does not bode well for this movie. You know? All right. Daniel Martin, no question. Just a deadly reminder what a dumpster fire Warner Brothers Discovery is. Carry on. I agree. Gunn can get people back to the gun show with a strong showing in his strong campaign for his Superman legacy. But it has to be good from the jump. The casting and everything. People have to like, oh. It's got to make you go, oh. The oh face, Oh. I don't know what's going on with me right now. I'll see myself out. You got to be like, oh, that's Superman. Yeah, he is. That's how you got to respond to that. Yeah, that's a Superman. Woo! Right?
No.
It's got to make you go, oh, that's a good casting. Good casting could do that. Don't worry, Guns the Superman will save WB from the dumpster fire. No, it's to be determined. Hell pit of in studio and make things much more better. Say it or show me. Don't tell me. Show me with actions. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of hearing, oh, this is going to be better. This is going to say, I want to see actions that bring you to it. The CGH
Actions speak
Entertainment.
louder than words.
Moral relativists claim that something being morally right simply means that it is approved by the surrounding society. This implies that different things are right for people in different societies and at different points of history. Do you agree with this claim? Why or why not? what's morally right depends on the time period you are in history and different in what society you're in.
Yes.
I
This
think
is such
we're
a
not
difficult
there
question.
yet. I know it's difficult. I think we're not there yet, and I think we should progress, and there's a lot of more groundwork to come. And I don't think it depends on which society you're in. I think there should be a goal for all humans, not just where you live, of somewhat decent respect you should give to other living beings that's not widely accepted in different all societies of the world that should be. But you can't just enforce it either on other countries or other, because that's like a dictatorship too. Or we can't. That's not the correct. We can't impose this on other countries. You can't like go to war with someone because a different country because they have different guidelines of their society. So it is a hard question. I don't know, but I think there is a goal. Hopefully we'll get to Star Trek. Star Trek's the answer of how the humans are in Star Trek, that they're so advanced with their morals and how they treat other life, and the Prime Directive or whatever they do in Star Trek, of how they even go to other planets and in how they act with other species and different planets. They are so advanced that would be the goal that I would strive for, is Star Trek.
Did we do the super chats?
What super chats? Yeah, I covered the super chats earlier in the show.
Okay.
Smash that like button. Thank you, Bell. That was the last one we got there. I think Star Trek is the answer. The world champ, Zachary Levi, is a beta. Uh-oh, he said the word. Listen, I don't take offense by people calling people beta. You could call me a beta. Zeno, say Max is a beta in the chat. And I don't care, because I'm not no beta. I think if you really get upset by being called a beta on the internet, you might be a beta. And I don't like to call people betas, but I'm like, okay, whatever. I know what I am. I'm not
There's
no beta.
no alphas and betas.
Yeah, there are. There are dogs too. There's alpha dogs. You know?
Delta dogs.
Kirk broke the Prime Directive many times. Go Kirk. Wrong answer. Okay. BVS. Always. All right. Oh, wow. I missed that one. Hey, Bell, I would too for Cavill. Come on. When he built that PC, whoo! All right. For blaming Snyder fans and saying we rooted for his movie to fail. Not our fault real DC Sheens didn't show up. What do you say, Max? Well, I do think that people still use the word beta. Yes, they do. I do think that people like to say that Snyder fans are not real DC fans, and I don't think that's fair. And I think what happened with Gunn, with his slate announcement, and they're not continuing with Cavill, that impacted more than Snyder fans. There were a lot of Cavill fans that weren't even Snyder fans. They just wanted Superman to continue. And I think it's naive to think and ignorant to think that, you know what? Snyder fans are a vocal minority. Cavill fans are a vocal minority. Yes, the DCEU was not as successful as the MCU, but it wasn't far off either. It was not far off. The pieces were in place. You just needed to bring the quality, and you need to bring confidence to the consumer and to your talent. And if you show a little backbone and stuck by your talent instead of being so reactionary as Warner Brothers Discovery, they could have had a future with Cavill. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, we're all beta because we're still in our testing and bug fixing phase. We are animals, so the words oingo boingo. Okay. I'm the alpha bee at my house. My dog Feora knows that. Actually, now that you bring in the pets, if that's the case, Callie proves that I'm not no alpha dog because she doesn't listen to me. She doesn't listen. Okay, should I refresh this?
Yeah.
Should I keep going? We're almost at another half hour before. No, I got to get to sleep.
Let's do a 24-hour chat.
No,
There is one little thing we can that if you're interested in watching.
Do you know how many views you got the last time you did 24-hour chat?
No. I don't see. Oh, you did? You added one more? It was you that added one more? Oh my God, CGH. Law professor Roger Fisher suggested that the U.S. nuclear codes could be implanted into the heart of a volunteer. If the president wanted to use this terrifying power of nuclear weapons, they'd have to kill the first innocent with their own hands to retrieve the codes. Do you think this is a good idea? Why or what? No! What?
Well,
That
then
makes
I
no
would
sense.
stop having to use nuclear weapons.
This is a horrible idea.
Well, it wasn't me that came up with the idea.
Put
It was
the nuclear
Roger
codes in
Fisher.
a person? I think we need Superman to destroy all the nuclear weapon. Oh, my wife's calling. Ooh, I got to end this stream. I've been going 4 hours and I'm yelling and it's 3 o'clock and I didn't take the garbage out. I think that's it. Thank you, CJH. You got me in trouble with your last question. Hashtag blame CJH. Blame CJH. My wife is calling. She's mad. Bye.
Would you blame Xeno for getting me to ask more questions?
Good night.